Oh no, I just realized that I beefed my little auto scroller there. There's supposed to be a bunch of padding between it, so it's not just connected to the next line. And I deleted all those spaces. There's no padding. It's over. Yee. 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 Alright, this is very much a self-indulgent stream. This one's for me, this one's for Daddy. Last Epoch Season 3 is out. And I like Last Epoch, I think it's a cool... Jesus Christ.
So hard your balls explode!
I like farting so hard my balls explode. And, yeah, we're gonna play some Last Epoch. Because they're finally doing something with the whole dinosaur time period that they didn't really touch in the game. It's been in early access for a while. It officially released last year, but I still think it's not really, like, done. I think the story still just kind of ends abruptly. That's okay, we're not here to play ARPGs for the story. Or are we? Ew. Alright, where are you here, menu? So it's still the same 5 characters, bunch of stuff got buffed. The big one is that minions are now a lot easier to use. Before, minions required snapshotting, which if you're not familiar with like RPGs in general, the idea is that when you summon your minion, it's based, like its stats are based on your equipment at the time. So you would have to equip a specific set of gear when your minions are summoned, and then switch to a different set of gear so you, as a character, are more effective, if that makes sense. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to micromanage that much. This game doesn't really have the tools to do that effectively without spending a lot of time, so I kind of fell off minion builds. Yeah, it's a good time for ARPGs in general, because, like, yeah, the new PoE stuff is out. PoE 1, finally, after 10 years, getting, like, a mass identify function. Oh, I should probably turn on my cursor capture for this game, actually. Finally, after, like, what, 12 years, is getting a mass identify function. So you can just identify all the stuff in your inventory. It's a very minor thing if you played Diablo, but, like, that is a big frickin' game changer for Path of Exile. Also, apparently they're gonna allow, like, not, like, fully online trading. Like, they're gonna let you set an NPC to sell stuff in your hideout, so you don't have to be online to trade stuff anymore. So, after over a decade, we finally just have in-game selling stuff. It's gonna be nice. They're not gonna do, like, a full centralized auction house. Like, you're still gonna have to go out and find the deals yourself. Like, on, like, the trade website or whatever, but it is kind of a nice step up to not have to worry about, you know, some AFK seller being like, oh yeah, I'll sell you this item for 1 chaos. This item that's normally worth 100 divine orbs for 1 chaos. And then they just clog up the listing forever. Because, yeah, apparently they're doing something like that for PoE 2 as well, so I figured they're backporting it for parity with... Yeah, finally getting 1.0 trading for FF14. Look, Path of Exile is a bit of a different experience, so I kind of understand why they don't want to just have, like, a big centralized auction house deal. Also, there is no real sound going. There's, like, very faint background wind, but my stream is not muted, don't worry. Yeah, in Diablo 3, the auction house was, the best way to play the game, which kind of sucked because it meant it heavily incentivized the real... Did I not put the game capture? Come on. Come on, capture my cursor, please. There we go. But yeah, the auction house got taken out of Diablo 3 because there was no point in actually playing the game. There was no point in going out to kill demons. Instead, you just went out and bought gear to kill demons. But yeah, the new season is out for Last Epoch. And I think I want to go, you know, with the theme of the season because it's all dinosaurs. We're gonna do a Beastmaster, or we're gonna go for Beastmaster. We start off as a Primalist. A lot of other classes apparently got buffed as well. Like, you know, I mentioned the minion changes, so all the other like skeleton builds and all that should hopefully be a little bit nicer. I'm not sure what other buffs like the other 3 classes get. I know that Paladin, Void Knight, or Sentinel, sorry, not Paladin. I know Void Knight was a big winner last season. I don't know if they've touched that at all. But a lot of people would be using Warpath and Void Knight and just delete the entire game. But yeah, let's do Beastmaster. Mr. Meast. Yeah, you gotta have your classes just chilling on a bench and then waking up when you select them. It's very important. But yeah, you don't pick your mastery on this screen. This is just kind of previewing what you can get during the campaign. And I believe last season they added the option to change your mastery as well, so you're not locked in permanently anymore. I will not be playing hardcore. I'll just leave this as I can't find myself. I normally go with the Circle of Fortune faction, so I'd probably be fine doing SSF, but I'll just leave it as is, just in case I end up playing with some pals that decide they want to go merchant or whatever. We'll see.
In the beginning.
Yeah, there sure was. I'm going to be skipping the story because we've seen it like... Well, I streamed it, you know, a year ago, and then it's, you know, we've seen the story.
I still feel the restless spirits of my family. The Temple of Eterra will have my answers.
Start with... Oh, I start with a wolf. Get him, boys. Get him, boy, sorry. You're taking damage. Level 3 boy. Actually, I think they did also add in, like a minion AI mode. What is the keybind for that? Where do you set your keybinds here? Is it? Here we go. Because I believe there is a way now to change your minion AI. It's not the attack command, that's something else. Because they have like, yeah, here we go, 3. Okay, interesting button. So there's now a like passive, like there's a defensive where they won't really go after enemies unless they kind of start coming after you first. Or you can say like, get in there.
Traveler, as keeper, he wishes to destroy us.
So you can now have more aggressive AI settings for your minions, which is nice. I think you do start with a goat codpiece. I don't know, maybe you don't. No, there's ain't no codpiece there. I'd actually put the volume up a little bit, because it does seem... Weirdly enough, this ARPG seems a little quiet. Oh, probably because I was playing before and it changed the volume. Just can't get it too loud, because it will get very, big. Ruby Amulet. I don't remember if you auto-equip in this game. You do. Okay. Still just basic attack right now, just level 1. Yum. Alright. So if you're not familiar with Path of Exile... Path of Exile, god. Okay, I need to think more carefully about my words. If you're not familiar with Last Epoch, I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile recently. The big difference with this game is the crafting system, if I can remember the name. Last of Epoch, exactly. What is my button for crafting? V, okay. V for crafting. So the big thing with this game is the crafting is not quite as complex of Path of Exile, but a lot more intuitive. So you have shards that you find from enemies. I don't think I have any shards now. But eventually you will get shards from enemies that'll allow you to slap on affixes and suffixes onto items, or prefixes and suffixes, sorry. So for example, this one has a cast speed prefix, which means that it has improved cast speed and everything else on the item is empty. So once we find some items, we could put our shards into that and get suffixes or prefixes. That's nice. It actually shows you if you have something in your forge now. Wow, level 19. Probably going to see a lot of those pop-ups because it is day 1 of patch. Also, potions in this game are kind of between Diablo and Path of Exile. You get, like, I believe your belt controls how many potions you can have, so this one is 2 slots. So you can only ever hold 2 potions at a time, and you'll find more once you, like, spend your potions, but, like, you're not just going to be getting a ton of potions as random drops. Yeah, I guess I could use my other skill, huh? This one? Yeah, this one's free, so this one just replaces the basic attack. I should probably set that. I don't remember if we get to start messing around with the passive stuff. No, I don't have any points yet. The first few levels are a little more simple, just to kind of ease you into things. But yeah, this skill, Gathering Storm, is just attack, but it has lightning, and you get stacks. And every second that you have a stack, it spends one to hit a nearby enemy. And the more stacks you have, the faster that lightning strikes nearby enemies.
Impossible.
So you can see I got a little aura around me. I'm aura farming. And the wolf's gonna handle that. Not sure if I'm gonna actually get more damage out of my wand right now. Does this count as a spell? No, that's melee. What are we comparing this to? I could have 11 melee damage or 11 melee damage, but with forging potential. Ooh. Also, item rarity in this game is... It's determined by the mods on the item, with the exception of, like, uniques. So, like, if you slap on enough mods onto an item, it'll go from blue to yellow. So we got Fury Leap. Oh, we got the jump. We got Yump. Hoop, hoop,
When you
hoop,
arrived,
hoop.
it was mine. They were. I can handle. Thanks. Are you all good? Name's No one. Come. Let
Come.
me watch you fight.
Oh, there we go. We got a passive. So what are we thinking? So Beastmaster, we want... Where is Raptor? Where do Raptors... Oh, you just get Raptor for being Beastmaster. Okay. So yeah, it gets scaling damage off of minion, companion, strength, and dexterity, and then the minion itself is tagged as physical, melee, and area, so... Ideally, we go for anything that boosts minion, companion, strength, dexterity. So, for example, Gift of the Wilderness. That's minion. This one could also be helpful. I'm going to take Primal Strength to start. Actually, does my wolf scale with... Oh, right, I can command, like, the minion to howl as well, the wolf howl.
Smoke.
A shrine.
So much destruction. And for what?
It is kind of wild. I've been looking at, like... People have apparently done, like, the entire Path of Exile campaign in under an hour. With the caveat that is, you know, with the support of 5 other people setting down waypoints and stuff like that. Not just, you know, acting on their own, because that is nearly impossible. Critical Shrine. Almost kind of reminds me of, like, glitch rushing in Diablo 2.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Where you would have people just kind of, like, parking at waypoints and finishing quests for you. Ah, there we go, skill specialization. What shrine was that? Oh, Stun Shrine. Probably grab this cup. Okay, so, let me actually... more slots. I want to use the rest of the shrine first before I dip into the menu, because there's a mini-boss coming up here.
Reaches town.
And I have guaranteed crit still. Easy peasy.
Well done.
Alright,
We're almost there. I'll see you ahead.
drop another strength point, because that's also health regen, which is nice. So, you have skill specialization in this game? Oh, that's right, we have a totem as well. And if I can remember what the button is, because I haven't played this game in a minute. How do you get to your skill path? Or, do you just click it here, actually? Map skills Z. Z. There we go. Skills Z. So, every skill in this game has a skill tree. And eventually you'll be specializing, like, you can only have 5 skills, basically, on your bar. So, you will eventually be specializing in every single one, but until you specialize in a skill, you can't really access its tree, like, you just get the base stats on it. So we want to pick a skill to specialize in. So we could specialize in Wolf. Oh, I need to summon another Wolf, actually. Or do we have a second wolf? So I guess I'll just specialize in wolf for now. And as you level up, you get points into the skill trees. And like you kind of, these are separate from your character skill points. And these ones you can respec as well. You're never locked in permanently, basically. Outside of your character selection, you can respec pretty much everything. So we can choose how we want to customize our wolf, so we can get it, you know, chance to free howl on kill, or make the buffs from howling better, or just have wolf attack and move faster, that kind of stuff. We got options. But I do love that respecking is considerably easier than it is in PoE, at least to start. Maybe I'll work towards second wolf to start. Start going down this path. Just boost our wolf damage. So how do I summon... Or maybe that skill tag was just you can have up to 2 wolves in total with any, like, skill bonuses. That might have been what it was. That might have been it. Because I think once you summon, like, it'll just automatically call however many you can have.
Impossible.
I'm faster than you.
Great! I knew that
Go,
groove was
Dr.
in your
Dubs.
heart. Oh man, are you ready for this?
What's good? We're playing some Last Epoch, which I have to be careful not to say Path of Exile because I've been playing Path of Exile. But yeah, Season 3 for this game just dropped. They're finally using the prehistoric era that they had in the game for the very beginning, but just haven't really been touching. Why do you have a thing? Oh, this is the cosmetics. I don't really care about that. They also did change, because this game has like a full offline mode. They did add with this season the ability to use your cosmetics full offline if you decide you want to play offline, but you want to keep your cosmetics. Because before you couldn't do that. So the nice thing is that if this game ever does shut down, you know, whatever, you can still play it. Bolt. Hey, what am I? Okay, that helmet is better. No, we're not in prehistoric era yet. We will get there eventually. Okay, I never slapped on this bonus belt. Some more slots. This one has more health on it too. Actually, let me go sell all this crap. I have some cosmetics because they gave me the deluxe version of the game, if I can remember how to get to them. There we go, appearance. I have a few glowy shit. Glowy boy. And a little Jan Sport for my trouble, too. There's also, like, cosmetic pets as well. These don't count as minions, but they're there if you want. If you want to look like a dude with a clock on his head, you can do that. I'll just turn these off for now, though. Still haven't spent, because they gave me some free points with it as well. I still haven't spent them. Alright, let me go sell off all this crap. Because usually you're not going to be crafting items up all the way from white. Generally, you're going to want to start with like a yellow or maybe a blue base. Oh, here we go. We can start... Well, we could start buying runes if we had money, but these let you destroy items and get affix shards. So let's say an item drops that has affixes that you like, but it's like a, I don't know, like a bow or something, and you're playing a melee character. You can still use these runes to pull the affix shards out and get those mods. Like, you can get currency to spend on those. Increase physical damage. Minion physical damage, that could be nice. Oh, I'm going to keep the cup, actually. I'll just get some regen to start.
Impossible.
Has the SSF experience of Ellie changed much since launch? I know I think they did revamp the Circle of Fortune stuff and made it a little less grindy to boost up. And I believe they're also changing some stuff with the merchant faction, so like there are some items you can find that'll let you kind of skip the rules on selling stuff otherwise, because they do have like rules on selling stuff in this game. You don't just get to, you know, let's say you're, you know, Circle of Fortune, which is kind of this game's equivalent of going self-found. You can't just immediately switch and go to merchant faction and buy like the best gear in the game. Like, you have to level it up. But yeah, I believe they have tweaked some of the stuff there, and there's also like a new, they added like a Forgotten Knight faction or something in the last season. They added the, oh no, it was the Weaver stuff, sorry. That was Season 2, and then Season 3 apparently has like Primal Legendaries and stuff. That's like Tier 8 affixes, which is going to be the new highest. So we'll see how that shakes out. Because I like Path of Exile, but the problem is you kind of have to be willing to, you know, just accept that you're going to be spending stuff if you don't want to spend forever, like, grinding to find your own stuff, because some currency in that game is just not really feasible to use on your own. Like, getting to a point where you can farm Divine Orbs is not really feasible unless you're willing to spend a lot of time, and I don't really have a ton of time to play that game. How much do they want out of it anyways? We'll slap that on. I'll use that spear for now. This one gives me health regen. Movement speed, yes please. I'm not going to bother with the filtering stuff for now. I don't think there's... It's kind of between PoE and Diablo. It has, like, complexity, like, beyond Diablo, but it's not quite to the level of PoE. Like, PoE, the thing is, it's time sinks if you're doing self-found, but, like, even if you are, you know, buying stuff from other players, like trading and stuff, you do still have to kind of calculate the opportunity cost of, like, let's say you want to juice your maps really hard, for example. Like, you're still calculating the opportunity cost of going to all that trouble versus just, you know, buying it off somebody else, right? I need to spend my passive points. I should be summoning totems. I'm not popping my totems. 2 by default. Because, yeah, these guys just shoot things, so I might as well. This kind of minion it does. Yeah, once you, like, you'll still find some potions here and there, but generally, I believe it is coded for the drop rate to increase once your belt has spent some potions. Oh, the thorns just kind of fire randomly, huh? Also, if you want to do your own stuff in PoE, you have to kind of pay the inventory space cost. Like, you could theoretically go, I think, a good way in Path of Exile without spending money on, like, stash tabs and stuff, but if you want to do, like, the full gamut of crafting stuff, like, you want to do all the harvest crafting, recombination, you know, essences, all that stuff, then yeah, you probably want the stash tabs for them. Ooh, health regen and fire res. Goodbye, Mario. Yeah, D3 is, like, probably the simplest, I think, just because it's literally, like, you get to modify an item basically one time. And that's kind of it. You have your one stat that you can re-roll on an item, and that's it. So it's a lot more simple in that respect. Do I have the music turned off? I think I might have the music turned... Oh, God. Right, this game doesn't have... I don't know if it does have pause, actually. Maybe for an offline mode it has pause. There we go, Brain Blast. That's what I was looking for. So for some nodes, they have prerequisites, like the Wolf here, for example. If I want to get Victory Howl, I do need 2 points in Savage Hunters. I can't just go directly there. So you can see the number of dots. It'll say you need 2 points for this one, 2 for this one. This one needs 3 if I want to go for Ricky Winterborn. This one's just a 1, that's 2, that's 1. So there are some prerequisites. I leveled up while it was in my menu. Thank you, Wolf. This one's just minion health, which is fine, but I think right now, like, defensive stats aren't quite as important because it's super early. So let's get a little more strength going. New Titan Quest 2, technically it's in early access, you can play it right now. I played a little bit of it. It seems fine, it seems like more Titan Quest. But, I'm not really, like... It's just the one act, so I can't really, like, put a good value judgment on it right now. It's literally, like, the first public release, basically. So I will keep that in the back pocket, see how it shakes out. I'm not using my totems, I need to be using my totems. This game also has side quests for passive points, kind of like PoE, but the difference is that there are... Like, you don't have to do every single side quest for a passive, there's a specific number. I don't know if it shows you on the map here. I think we might be too early for that. But, like, there's a specific number of passive points that once you get to that number, side quests won't give you anymore, so you don't have to do every single one, which I kind of like. Alright, I was going to check and see if I turned off the music. Get a little bit of background sound going here. Did turn off the music. I was wondering if the background, like, sound effects, like all the clanking and stuff was tied to that as well. What is Jade Ring? Dodge rating? Nah. Nah, I'm good. And then Grim Dawn also has its new expansion coming, I think, in 2026. So we'll be seeing that later. I think this is the first side quest you can do that gives you a passive, so we're gonna knock that out. I love when a dude just tells you it's impossible. Like, you're just trying to, you know, jump somewhere, and he's like, I can't do that. It's impossible. Alright, this one just shoots random fireballs. Yeah, I would say unless you're, like, really, really, really into Titan Quest and you gotta try it now, I would say probably wait on it. Just because, like I said, I think it's just the one act, basically. Alchemist Shrine. I don't know why I'm picking up the... What do these do? That's for spells. Oh, here we go. We're getting our first shards. So, these shards are what we can use. So now, for example... Wait, oh, because I was looking there before. I can't actually craft with those because that's a weapon. But I can kind of show off a bit of the crafting stuff. So now that we found some shards... we can choose... These are both suffix shards, so we could put these both on the white item, except it has no forging potential. Okay, bad example. There we go. Okay. So this one has increased stun chance already on it, so that takes up one of the suffix slots. Every item, with some exceptions, have 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes. There are, like, the locked stats, but we're not going to get into that right now. So since those are both suffix shards... we can only put on one, and this one, in this case, the healing shard, that's only for body armor, I believe. So if we want to put that on, we can put that in. Oh, that's nice. It actually shows you the ranges now. That's cool. So when you put on a shard, I believe it's 1 shard per level, so if we put that on, we'll get tier 1 dodge chance, basically. And every item has a forging potential. This one has 17. And whenever you craft something, you basically spend a random amount of that forging potential, so there is some RNG involved, but it's a lot more intuitive than just kind of like, you know, throwing it to the wind, John Madden, Chaos Orb, just completely re-rolling the entire thing. And sometimes you can even get critical crafts, which either, I believe it boosts the level multiple times, like you get 2 or 3 tiers of it, or instead it can cost 0 forging potential, so it's basically just like a free upgrade on the item. And I believe that you can craft up to... I want to say tier 5 is the cap, and then tier 6 and 7, those are exalted affixes. So those normally cannot be upgraded on their own, normally. But yeah, the crafting it sounds complex, but it's actually pretty intuitive once you start doing a little bit. And it's a lot more, you know, easy to kind of work around with than, again, compared to Path of Exile, where there's a billion different currencies. And they all kind of do different things. There will hopefully be a brontosaurus. I don't know how deep... I think they did mention that the primordial stuff, apparently that is integrated into the campaign. Like, you can find the rift portals while during the campaign, so it's nice, because I believe the previous stuff, the Weaver faction stuff, that was all kind of locked into the endgame mapping stuff, which is fine. You know, I don't mind more stuff to do in endgame, but it does make the main campaign a little less exciting when you're kind of just going through the motions. Get out of here. Why don't I pick up that hatchet? I don't want that hatchet. So once you do the side quest, you'll get an additional passive point. And a little bit of experience, but we're mostly here for the passives, so we'll pop that. And now, it's kind of like Grim Dawn in that the more points you spend in a tree, you'll get, like, additional passives unlocked, or additional abilities unlocked. So this one is basically a heal. And you can even heal your minions, and not only heal them, but also buff them up if you want, so that is an option. I don't think I'm going to go for it. So we have an option for passive, where you can now dual wield. Or we can get some... Let's get some minion damage. I don't know that I'm going to worry about dual wielding just yet. Get more minion damage. Scepter. And this game also does have a loot filter. I don't have it on right now. But, where is it? Is it graphics? No. There we go. So you can make your own filters or download existing ones. Not quite as ridiculous as PoE, I think. PoE is kind of comical in how much garbage has to be filtered out to actually play the game. Oh, another passive. Don't mind if I do. Oh, nice. This also heals minions whenever I pop a potion. Big pop a posh. So we want to... Yeah, strength and dexterity are going to be our primary stats if I want to focus on the raptor. Yeah, do more wolf damage. Why not? Oh, I have a point I haven't spent. I should probably spend that. Wolves hits deal more damage, but less attack speed. Improves base crit strike chance. I think I'm going to work towards getting the second wolf for now. Impossible. I'm interested in this. Chance to chill. Have some thorns. I don't believe that... I know they do have a automatically dump shards into the forge option, because before, I think the last season, it was all your shards went to your inventory, so you were constantly doing inventory management. But now they have an option when you pick it up to just go directly into your forge, which is basically just like a currency pouch for all your shards. That's quite nice. God. I'm gonna be told every single time somebody levels up, I guess. It's gonna roleplay the Quake guy. I was like, why can't I walk there? Because that tree root has collision. No, that's my wolf. Still gonna help out, of course. I'm not just gonna let my homies do all the work. Great Mace of Glory.
It isn't safe.
So yeah, this item is only yellow because it has 4 affixes, but you notice how they're all tier 1. So like, it doesn't matter if it is, you know, tier 1 or tier 5, it'll still show as yellow as long as all the slots are filled. Or I think as long as 3 slots are filled. This is increased damage over time. I think I just want to keep this because it has movement speed. It'll also, I think, I don't remember if it shows you the ranges by default, but like every item, like every affix in a tier will also show you the range it rolls in. So for example, you might get a tier 2 stun chance that could be 83% or it could be 112%. So again, it's got that RNG. It's not all completely deterministic. There's, you know, you gotta have some RNG. You gotta have that chase stuff, you know? Oops. That's my jump button. What is Avian Helm? Increased stun chance. Block chance shard. I keep pressing F for jumping. F isn't jump. F is for saluting a fallen comrade. Doom had pseudo RNG. Doom had RNG in big quotation marks because actually generating random numbers is computationally pretty expensive, especially at the time. So they just had a table of values of like preceded values that it just iterated through. So that's why certain weapons, like you could never roll a specific damage number on certain weapons because the numbers in the table just could never math out to that, the way that it calculates the math. Ooh. What is this one? Oh, this one is... melee attack speed isn't terrible, but I think I want that movement speed, man. I need that. I gotta go fast. Also, unlike Path of Exile, this game has campaign skip options. There are ways to skip forward. You can't completely skip the campaign, unfortunately, but you can skip a good chunk of it. Oh, nice. Another skill spec. I might do my totems because that's also considered a minion now. I understand. Swipe. Probably just keep rocking Gathering Storm for now. Oh, I thought I was getting hit. Let's dump another Primal Medicine. Because, yeah, nothing else I have really scales with minions, so we'll go Thorn Totem for now. More damage, less cast speed. Cost less mana. You regain mana when Thorn Totem dies or is unsummoned. Additional Thorn Totems, but it costs more mana. Chance for twice as many Thorns. Is there like homing shots? Oh, this also has, if you want to look for a specific thing, you can say like, okay, damage. You can type in damage here and it'll search for any node that has damage on it, basically. So this one, for example, increases hit damage for how much poison you have. This one converts the damage type to cold. This one, you get a single thorn, but it massively increases the damage on rare enemies and bosses and increases cast speed. Ooh, I kind of like homing thorns, actually. I'm going to work towards that. I don't remember if you can search your inventory as well. I think it's just specific things, maybe your stash. Wooden shields. Using the spear for now. I'm going the wrong way. Ooh. Health regen. It's not incredible. So right now we just have a basic ass sash, so it does absolutely nothing for us. Oh, the other nice thing about crafting is that you can even search for specific, let's say you want to search for, I don't know, like minion damage. I don't have a shard, but you could look for minion, and it would show you any shards that have that text in it, so it's a lot easier to kind of figure out what you want from something.
Impossible.
Damn, I'm out here at level 8. This guy's level 32. Slow down, Speed Racer. I wonder if they had any launch issues, actually. I just decided I was going to wait half an hour before starting stream today. Because last time I streamed this, it was like basically, you know, minute 1 of the thing going live, and it didn't... It was a little rough. I think it was like 15 minutes before it started getting stable enough to play. Bye, bitch. Does PoE 2 have WSAD control option? Or is it still just like click to move? Because I don't really like that in ARPGs anymore. I gotta use my town portal. Because, like, I can kind of get around it in PoE because they do have a force move hotkey, which I use, but I would love, like, a proper WSAD or something.
Everything okay? What? That must... And us. What happened? That must... We have their camp. Are you sure? You'll stay
Bear,
safe.
seek, lest.
Stay alive. And bring Balthus back.
Maybe if I want to get Gift of the... Health is probably useful, and minion health would also be good. Dual wielding would be very funny, but I would also take a lot more damage. 8% doesn't sound like a lot, but I believe it is multiplied, like, after the fact, so... WSAD focused? Okay. Like, just add up WSAD controls. Increased health every 3 seconds. Your next hit restores your health. That is a static number, not a percentage, so it might not scale super high. What is even on the Beastmaster tree? I've never really looked. I don't think I played very much Primalist. I think I played a little bit, but didn't get super far. So what do we got here? Extra strength. Bleed. You can have one companion, but they are very beefy. You can have one really big raptor. Maybe might do that, actually. Oh, also, I should point out, you see this little, like, chain link between the two halves of the skill tree, so when you specialize in something, you get access to the second half, but you can still take the first half of any other skill tree. So even though I'm not going to go, you know, Shaman or Druid, I can still take these ones as well. I can take, like, this half of the node. So anything from these skill trees, I can still take them, which is quite nice. We'll see. Pistol, shotgun, SMG, heavy machine gun, plasma cannon. I was gonna say, that doesn't sound very PoE, but then I remember, no, they have like Tesla towers and shit. There's the whole tower defense minigame. Yeah, no, that tracks actually. Probably should be using my totems, especially now that I've spec'd into them. Glyph of Chaos. Glyphs are like modifiers to specific things. So for example, if I were to go crafting, you can instead choose to use a glyph, or you can use a glyph as well. So this one, for example, Glyph of Hope is pretty simple, just gives you a higher chance of not costing anything. So you just basically get a free upgrade at a higher chance. This one, when you choose an affix, like you choose, let's say for example, I want to, you know, do a dodge rating. I can use the Glyph of Chaos to change it to a different affix entirely. And it has to be able to spawn on that item type, but it's kind of a way to get around maybe, you know, maybe you really want increased void damage or something, but you don't have a ton of void stones, void shards. You could go for a Glyph of Chaos instead and try and maybe get lucky and save yourself a lot of resources. Act 3 inspired by Quake 4, wild. to get to become a Strog. Ooh, rejuvenating ring. The old shurikens are doing some work, actually. That's a nice little shrine. Unfortunately, it's almost out. Glyphs of hope are pretty common. Like, early on, you know, don't spend every single resource you find as you get it, but, like, don't be afraid to experiment with your resources. They're kind of there to be spent. This game does have some, like, pretty rare chase unique items and stuff, but generally, like, shards and stuff, you'll get more. It's not like PoE where if you know, find a mirror, you're set for life or whatever. Yum. Although you do have to get to the mastery, like you can't actually spend points in these trees until you get to the point where you get to pick your mastery anyways, so you do have to stick with your, you know, your base class to start with. Let's do some more strength. Warcry knocks back nearby enemies and stuns them for 1.5 seconds. That's fine, I guess. Hey, hey. Leave my dog alone. Manifuse leather gloves. One does have minion health on it, but it... Actually, aside from the health regen, this other sash doesn't really do too much for me. I'm going to swap those out. Void resist dodge rating. I'll keep the health regen. I think I want to keep the strength and armor on this one, actually. Base stats are nice to have. Also, pay attention here. When you see a little icon, that means one of your skills can level up. Like one of your focus skills. Cold damage... Well, it would have to be cold damage for minions, because I don't believe your minions inherit... like, your base stats, unless it explicitly says, you know, is granted to your minions, or there's a passive that does it somewhere, you know? So you do have to make sure you have the stats that, like, affect your minions as well. But yeah, I believe they made it so minions do get, like, just passive bonuses for leveling up to kind of offset the need to snapshot. Apparently snapshotting should be mostly removed. I'm sure somebody will figure out some kind of exploit for that. How long do these totems last anyways? Doesn't really say. Oh wait, here we go. 6 seconds by default, okay. I forgot you can get more info about skills if you hold down Alt. Which is really nice. This game is pretty upfront about telling you, like, hey, this is what affects this, blah blah blah. I think there's like a hidden item cache over here. I'm pretty sure. there's not. Never mind. Maybe somewhere else. Because during the campaign, like this first section here, like the first little act kind of, there are a bunch of little hidden caches with like fixed pseudo-unique gear. Like this spear is one of them, for example. You can always find the Bloom Tender spear in the garden. So you always get that option to get a little more move speed if you want. If you know where the cache is, at least. Yeah, I want Horming Torpedo, please.
Impossible.
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Core member wing.
Come, Guardian. Boss fights have like pseudo invincibility periods in this game. I don't remember if it actually shows up in this fight, but originally they were just flat out invincible after certain things, and people didn't really care for it. They don't really like, you know, segments of boss fights where you just have to sit there and wait. So they changed it to basically temporarily give them a really beefy shield instead that wears down over time. So like, functionally it still kind of fills the role of giving them a pseudo-invincibility, but if you are beefy enough, you can just punch through it entirely. And kind of skip those phases. We'll see. If this thing turns blue all of a sudden, that means that it is, that means that it does have the invincibility. Usually it's at like 55% or 50% or, you know, every third of health. Let's see. First boss is pretty simple, but, you know, it is the first boss. It should be. Basically just kind of check to see if you have a pulse, if you're able to move out of telegraphed attacks. Because they gave everybody a dodge. That was one of the changes they did for Season 2, was that rather than kind of require everybody to have a movement, they just decided we'll just bake that into the base kit. So now everybody has a little dodge, and then there are still the big movement skills. For like quick transit, like moving around and get kind of stuff. Transporting yourself around. Blighted Silver Ring of Life. Intelligence, health. Not great. Not great drops. Stinky drops. One thing I do want to show off, actually, is... you can actually... it's a lot easier to make your own filter in this game, because it's all baked into the UI, rather than having to do it all outside of like, PoE, for example. So you can just say, you know... set a descriptor for your filter, whatever. That's the good guy. And then you set rules. So, for example, you can do, like, conditional displays on showing or hiding stuff. So let's say, for example, you know, I want to hide every item that is white. So you can say hide rarity normal, you know, don't specify legendary potential or anything, just any item that is normal, it'll hide it. Which probably, I'll probably just keep that on, actually, because I don't think we're going to want white items too much. And then from this point on, any item will be, any white item will be hidden. And the cool thing is you can also modify this as you want. So for example, I don't know if you can do yeah, you can do multiple tags. So I can also set, you know, normal magic, update it. Okay, now it's not showing me these blue items. So this is all done from within the game, which is really nice. I really like that. I want intelligence. What does this one give me? Ooh, increased movement speed. No, I'm not ditching that. Absolutely not. I was avoiding this lava the whole time, but I don't think it actually hurts you. Nice cage.
I will now, which, speaking of, let's head back together. I must reach Lena at once.
Oh shit. Yeah, so there's actually locations here now. So it was kind of silly because when this game first released, You went to the ancient era very briefly in the campaign, but like there was nowhere to actually go. There was nothing to do there, basically. So it was kind of silly. It was kind of just like, oh, it's, you know, we'll do this at some point. And now they're finally putting that in. So you actually have a reason to go to the ancient era now instead of just kind of showing up sometimes as a tile set at the end of time in the monoliths. It does seem like they're, you know, they're putting in a lot of work on PoE 2 and 1, like...
He's back. He's been quiet.
I know people have not been the hottest on PoE 2.
I'm so sorry to you.
Alright, we're gonna go to Stinky Zone now.
This is what's best for us all. With the Epoch's power, I'll finally be able to...
I think a lot of people are expecting, like, oh, it's, you know, I can play Path of Exile too, that means it's done. They want a fully finished game, and, like, that's not really what an early access thing means.
What is this place?
I feel like early access is kind of a double-edged sword, because a lot of people will take an impression of the game and assume, oh, well, this is gonna be how it's be forever, you know? It's not in a great state right now, so I'm gonna say it's bad, and don't spend your money on it ever, and I'm never gonna update... That's the other problem, is like, if you do a review when it's in early access, I know Steam does have the thing that says this review was posted at X day, but if you don't specify in the review, like, this is for the very first patch or whatever, then yeah, it's kinda rough. Also, we got sent in time, we got sent forward. Kind of how this game has the different tile sets and stuff. A lot of it is just justified by it's in a different time period. Don't worry about it. So oh no, Cultist is necrotic damage. I need minion damage. I need to power up my minions so they can say banana. Love the icon for skills. It looks like you're having a brain blast. Actually, is that a passive specialty? Do we get a new specialization? New specky. Because, like, I played some... If I were to objectively say, you know, Titan Quest 2 right now, it does not feel like a finished game. And that's okay, because it's early access. They're not trying to, you know, pass it off as a finished game. They're saying, if you want to help support the development, if you want to spend some money now and get it for cheaper, you can do that. But it is not a finished game. Melee combo attack that cycles through cold, physical, and lightning that trigger tempest spells of the same damage type if it hit at least one enemy. This is like kind of spell and melee mix. Doesn't have minions on it though, so I don't care. New. Also, this game does have ragdolls for kills, which is great. Damage over time, melee, ignite on hit. It's a hard sell over movement speed when I'm speccing into minion damage right now. Does Howl also work for totems? It says allies around them, so I'm assuming it would work. Oh, the thorns are minion spell damage, though. It's not physical, so... Exactly. See, you get it, Teddy. It's the modern-day oversized Tweety Bird shirt. It's the modern-day Tweety Bird rapping. Epic rap battles of history. Tweety Bird versus Jack Sparrow. I regret to inform you all that I've been sued for I've been sued by Epic Rap Battles of History for spoiling their next video. What year is this? It is 1290 AG. Did you get it? Because it's a time travel game. I don't know if they still actually make Rap Battles of History. Sorry, Epic Rap Battles of History.
Terra, watch over you.
Yeah. They still make them. That's fantastic. What is... Tell me, Dub, since you've been presumably investigating, what is the most recent rap battle of history that is also epic?
Yes. God be with you.
How deep in the barrel are they scraping here? Have they scraped out the bottom of the barrel and they're down into a new sub-barrel? Dog. I don't remember this quest actually gives you... Oh god, what's the quest journal button? Do they show up on the map? Here we go. Okay, yeah, this one gives me a passive, so I should do that one. Thurman versus J. Edgar Hoover. Alright, man. Alright, that's not actually an enemy yet. With the despair. Oh, here we go. So this is the pervert shit. Napoleon versus Charlemagne from 6 months ago. I feel like the world might be a little tired of epic rap battles of history. So ceiling affixes is kind of like the fragmented affixes, or whatever they're called from PoE, where if you use a glyph of despair on an item, it will... Like, when you choose to upgrade something, so for example, let's say I want to slap on, you know, dodge chance on this guy, it will instead go live in its own separate, like, slot that it doesn't count towards the 4 for that item, but it's only a random chance, so it's not guaranteed that you will get a bonus affix on it. So you're kind of gambling on, you know, do you want to spend the forging potential to potentially get an additional affix and get it slapped up, or if you want to maybe change out a suffix or affix so you can have a different, more useful affix to you instead, while still getting, like, bonus health or something. It's really cool. Melee attack speed. Actually, this is not a bad axe if I'm doing melee. Kind of tempted to use it for now, just because it is... This does count as melee. So it would be a nice little chunk of damage up. Because this doesn't have any boosted damage, it is just stun chance and shock. I don't remember, can I craft this? Does it have craft? No, it doesn't have forging potential. Might use this for a bit. It's time to say goodbye to a little bit of movement speed. Oh, I'm so slow! Blood Shrine. This is the one that casts Rip Blood. Do I want to go for Chill? Or Retaliate with Stormbolt, maybe. How much damage is Stormbolt? 40? Yeah, sure. Wait. Why can't I... God, I keep forgetting how to get to the... Oh, right, it's Z for skills. Oh, that... Oh, there is a third dot there. I couldn't see it. I thought it was just a little arrow. Alright. One more Tundra Stalker. And then I need 2 more points in this guy to get Homing Thorns, so... Slap that in there. I like this move because it's free. I don't have to spend any mana on it. I can save it for my Thorn Totems. My Thotems. If I really wanted to, I could even just ignore this quest, like the side quest, because like I said earlier, you don't have to do every single side quest that gives passives in this game. You only have to do, like, there's a set amount of passive skills that once they all get given out, just side quests stop giving them. Gain Pike of Hunger. No minions, don't care. Probably should be using my jump to go a little bit faster.
Gods be with you.
Yeah, that's one. Movement shrine? Damn. I wonder how much, like, if you're going for, you know, world first, I want to be the max level as fast as possible. I wonder how important it is to just get lucky with shrines and get, like, the big movement shrine boosters, because that's pretty significant early on.
Impossible. Impossible.
Impossible.
Farewell.
Okay, and can I go up this way, actually? I'm gonna find Grund. Chomp. Oh, right, those little projectiles spike back in. I gotta be careful. I probably should not be tanking a bunch of hits. Actually, this does give me a +1 on this guy. And 2 strength. Actually, that's really good. So, certain skills, like, there are certain affixes that boost a specific skill, so those ones I think they're generally a little less common. Where is it? Oh, right, I'm not spec'd into Gathering Storm, so I don't actually get a bonus from it. Oops. Hi, for gore. It does still boost the area, at least, but... What is our next specialty? Level 20, so we got a ways to go. Oh, shit, it's Diablo! Nah, it's just Gilgamesh. It's just Greg. Oh, this guy's health regen. Oh god! He does a lot of damage. This is why I don't play hardcore. Call my dog. Okay, it does at least spawn you back fairly close by. Alright, stay the fuck away from Greg when he's doing that. Oh, the lightning spikes are hitting me too. He also gains damage when he gets hit, which kind of stinks for me. Oof, yeah, that lightning is really bad. Problem is, it's really easy to miss because it just kind of spawns underneath you. It doesn't have like a big fanfare or anything. I think this might actually be one of like the... Is this one of the optional things? I don't remember if this is from this season or... No, I think they did add champions in like season 1 or 2. What we got? Ooh, idle. Okay, what is that? Increase spell damage, chance for lightning blast to chain 4 additional times. Oh, this one has 5 affixes. Cooldown recovery speed, cold resist, find potions, increase... Ooh, minion damage, yes, 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 yum, 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 yum. Actually, I don't really need to hold that one. This one does have more strength. It's a tier 2, and it does have health as well, and physical resist. Kind of a stinky roll on physical resist, but still physical resist is nice. Because we can't actually benefit too much from the Gathering Storm skill on this, because we don't actually have, you know, Gathering Storm specialized, so I'm going to switch over to that one. We don't want that cup. We got an idol, which we can't actually use, because technically we're not supposed to have access to the idol stuff yet. You're meant to get that, I think in the town coming up, you get access to, like, the full idol system. Idols are basically this versions of, like, Diablo 2 charms. Minion increased melee damage and leeches health. Let's take some health bonuses. We're starting to take some big numbers now. Ooh! Imprisoned wizard! Imprisoned! For whatever reason, there are a bunch of wizards that got put in jail, and then you let them out, and they're very pissed off at you specifically. They're actually very spicy, so you have to be careful when fighting them. They have some, like, they have experimental affixes, I believe. They don't really explain, like, they just kind of say, I did nothing wrong. I feel like they're probably going to explain the lore of the wizards at some point in, like, a future season. Oh god, these guys are fucking me up. The problem is, even just him clonking me a little bit hurts a lot. Thankfully, enemies will sometimes drop, like, healing items when you hit them directly. It's not just when you kill something, so... Oh, jeez. Fight my dog. He's got more health than me. Come on. Come on, fight my dog. I'm a little guy, and also it's my birthday. Oof. 73 damage. That's a lot of damage. Almost got him. I imagine if you're speedrunning, you probably just skip this. You don't even bother fighting these dudes, because the gear is like, it's a bit of a bump up from what you would get normally, but I feel like you're probably just better off going farther in. Oh my god, these orbiting fireballs. Killing me. There is no, like, durability on gear. There's no repair costs. Or actually, is there? No. No, there's not. There we go. Ooh, unique gloves. Increase lightning damage, increase cold damage. Health, cold resist, +1 to all attributes. Might trade over to swipe then. Increased haste after you use a traversal skill, increased effective haste on you. So, I don't believe your dodge is a traversal skill. But when I do my big jump, for example, that gives me a little bit of haste. Problem is, it doesn't innately have movement speed. But it does have strength and physical resist, so that's not bad. I don't have any movement speed shards, sadly. I could try and shatter, like, could try and shatter these boots, but I don't know if I have any shattering runes. I have 1 rune of shattering, so I could try for it. Also, uniques cannot be crafted. You can add, I think you can do, like, certain runes with them, but there's a different, like, crafting mechanic for uniques. No, I really enjoy, like, I genuinely think this is probably, like, the best option you have outside of, like, Diablo, if you want something like Diablo, but not, you know, to the point of PoE where, like, there's a billion different league mechanics interacting with each other and a billion different currencies and a billion different ways to craft stuff. Yeah, this is really nice. This is a nice little set of gloves. I'm going to swap this over to swipe. Does that cost anything? Is swipe free? Swipe is free. Okay, that'll be a big bump up then. I could even set this to something else like Maelstrom or something. Yeah, I'll just do Maelstrom. Brain Blast. Yeah, this Titan Quest 2 PoE 2 is getting the new update pretty soon. It's next week, I think. Alright, the one I have already has. So let's do a little bit of crafting here. Let's see if I can get... if I can rip the movement speed shard off of these boots. Damn, I did not get it. It is random. You have a higher chance of getting shards the higher a fixed tier the item is, so that was only a tier 1, so far from guaranteed. But once you start getting further in, the shattering runes become really common. It's a lot easier to get situated with those. Oh. Big number. Why can't I walk up here? Oh, that was weird. What else does it give me? Increase lightning and cold damage. Actually, what is this? This is also cold damage, so I could even get a bonus out of this, out of Maelstrom. Strength Shard.
What brings you here?
There we go, Grund. I'm gonna use it for Amulet right now. Oh, just basic ass white amulet. We can get rid of that. Also, since we now have our filter active, even if we drop a white item from our inventory, it's not going to show up on the ground. Essence Hatchet of Hunger, that's for, like, primarily melee. Rolls the values of all fixes on item within their tier, so this one just changes the numbers, basically. It does still cost forging potential, it's not, like, free. So there is still a reason, like, you still want to get lucky in this game, but at the same time, it's not like, you know, you're completely screwed. Ooh, Harbinger. It's egg time. Dexterous Traveling Coat of the Turtle. Oh, that's for Mage. Because the wolf also does scale off dexterity, so getting some dex would be nice. Ooh, actually. Health regen, fire resist. Yeah, that's a nice little helmet. I got a frickin' wolf for a head. Where is the Harbinger? Health regen. Oh, there it is. So whenever you see this icon on your map, there is a Harbinger. Or not a Harbinger, but a Harbinger mini-boss. And you can choose to engage with them with the Nemesis. And it's, you know, it's a mini-boss fight, it's obviously going to be tough, but... I think you always get at least one unique. So actually, this is a nice little axe here, because this has companion bonuses. Plus 7 strength, so I'm going to empower it. Because you have the option of challenging the Nemesis right away, and it'll just drop these immediately. So I can fight it right now, and it'll just drop all these. Or I can empower it, and this will either power up existing affixes, or in the case of uniques, it'll start adding exalted affixes to them. Or sorry, I don't remember if it is exalted, but it adds like additional like affixes that normally wouldn't be there. So it's kind of like a simpler, easy way to get started with the legendary crafting system without actually getting to that point in the game. But it is more RNG based, like it's not guaranteed that you'll get what you want. Just gonna go in a circle, hope this guy does not shotgun me. He is shotgunning me. So yeah, empowering him does not Like, we don't get those drops directly. You still get some shards, which is nice. Increase spell damage. But you're basically, like, deferring the fight in exchange for getting more resources. And I believe it does get harder as well. Like, they get additional abilities. Have my dudes been leveling up? No, they're still... have not gotten a tier up. I will say, it's... if you're intimidated by PoE, this game's a lot easier to kind of just start building, like start going for a build, just kind of decide roughly what archetype you want to aim for, and then you can kind of go from there. It's a lot more friendly to experimentation, because like PoE, it's not too bad to respec once you get like deeper into the game, but if you're, you know, it's your first character in a campaign for that league, then you kind of have to spend a lot of your currency that you found up to the point, which probably won't be a lot to respec. Unless someone's willing to just give you some free stuff, which, you know, maybe somebody is. Because that's the problem. Respec orbs are not like, they're not expensive in PoE. It's just that as your first character, if you're trying to get them, you have to spend some of your valuable currency that you've gotten to get there, so it feels a little rough. I almost wonder if I should get the health leech. Spell damage. Because the problem is this is just... like, it's not global minion damage, it's just spell damage, whereas this one is global minion damage, so I might grab that. Or I could get more health, actually. Yeah, I feel like more health is always good.
Impossible.
Thanks for the passive. We get Storm Crows. A scale with strength. I mean, we gotta get birds, right? Actually, I might even change my specialization to Storm Crows. The only problem is these ones are also spell damage. I wonder if I can convert it into, like, physical. I thought that said summon storm cows when I first read it. I was like, oh shit. Alright, so you can change your specialization, and you do have to level it up again, but as you get stronger, you get like a minimum skill level, so you don't have to start from 0 every single time. So I'm going to despecialize, bird up, and so we start with 3 skill points from the very beginning because our base level is 3. Alright, what do I want here? Let's look at our nodes. Storm's Crow hits have a chance to grant you Aspect of the Crow for 8 seconds, grant you additional melee and spell lightning damage per stack. Storm Crows deal more damage, increase crit strike chance. We only have 1 crow, but it is very big. Maybe Armor Shred could be nice. I should also point out these can go over 100%. So, like, if you have, you know, 150% armor shred chance, then you guaranteed get a stack of armor shred on an enemy when you hit them, and then I believe it's a 50% chance for another stack, so it is beneficial to go over 100. Yeah, I think I want to start working towards that. I only get the 3 points, though. Alright, Stormcrow. Can't do it in town.
Please, the gods have long left this world.
Alright.
But their memory will give you comfort.
So now we actually have access to the idols. And like I said, they're like the charms in Diablo. But this inventory space here, this is only for idols, so like you can never, you know, slap a potion in there or whatever, or a sash. It's only for idols. So it kind of solves the problem, because it wasn't really a great system in D2, in my opinion, where you just had to give up space in your inventory to have, you know, optimal stats. It didn't feel good to play. Void resistance, fire resistance. I'm gonna sell some of these items, actually. We've got a lot of crap in our inventory.
Yes.
Yeah, time to sell that spear. If you're really dedicated, you could, you know, shatter everything you find with those runes I showed off earlier, but that's a little overkill, especially this early on. Because these are 2,000 gold a pop, so they're not exactly cheap early on. Later on, it's not a problem, but I would not recommend, you know, dumping all of your currency into just ripping affixed shards out of everything. Also, stash tabs in this game are, you just spend, like, the gold in-game, because this is like a buy once you get it type game, so all the microtransaction stuff is just for additional cosmetics, which actually I want to see what the new stuff is, because I still have my points. I haven't spent them. I could buy a falconry. I could be glowy as hell. I could be a shark. I could be wet. Yeah, Whaler Noodoo, thank you for the subscribe. Oh, there it goes. I was like, why did it not pop off? There we go. Thank you for the sub, it is much appreciated. Cord.
You're great.
Oh, they give you the one-handed and two-handed variants. These are like the full bundles, but then they also have like individual things, so if you just, you know, of course they have wings. They gotta have wings, right? Or you can have the Xenos golf bag, the sword golf bag if you like. You get a cosmetic goodie for subscribing? Oh, dang. Yeah, I think they do have like drops enabled as well, so if you do have this game and you've linked the accounts, you can, I think, get some cosmetics for watching me. But I don't get them because I'm the streamer. And then they have like the full packs as well. If you want to buy like a, you know, just a full thing, you can do that. If you're the kind of person who likes getting those badges or whatever, they got that. They have like custom portals and stuff. Do they have any more Jan sports? Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier. They have you can now do your cosmetics in full offline mode, because this game has offline mode in quotation marks, and then there is actually like offline mode, like fully offline. Because offline just kind of turns off all the chat and stuff, but it still does authenticate with the servers, and then there's full offline mode, which is you do not communicate with anything at all. Oh, yeah, that's one of the portals, I think. That's one of the new ones. Go check that out. That's Season 3 content, baby!
Impossible.
Ba 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 ba.
A fellow hunter.
Nice hat. Trying to look like a secret agent.
Fangs aimed at my throat as a sign that you're not the beast that made this rift. Fangs, horns, feathers, every part of the beast.
Things. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Horns, fangs, petals, and feathers. Somebody played Chrono Trigger. Those are exactly the same as all the trading materials from The caveman chapter in Chrono Trigger. Let's look at all this mess. So these are the new primordial legendaries. And you can only have one equipped at a time. So, like, you cannot fully stack yourself with primordial stuff because it would be a little silly. Every gear slot would basically be that. So it's the idea is you kind of pick one. Oh, here we go. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Look at this. 100% increased effect of stats on your non-unique idols that are a different shape to all other equipped non-unique idols. Hell yeah, we're getting crangled. Yeah, D4 has... Well, I know D3 had primal legendaries as well, where you could only have one. There's like one per, like... I think you could have like one weapon and one armor or something like that. God, the description windows are getting so big now. I need 14,000 bones, apparently, and it looks like 30 petals and one, I don't know, one greeble. Tyrannosaurus! It's a brontosaurus! Hell yeah, give me that numbers pervert shit. Looks like they also just have, like, here's some currencies. You can get gold or random shards or runes. Oh, you can even get, like, memory amber, too. Random uniques, random glyphs. And then these are all my trading goodies. Oh, I think this one's a crystal heart. I think it's like a rare trading material, I guess. Evolves an exalted item into a primordial exalted item, upgrading a random tier 7 affix on the item into a tier 8 affix, massively increasing the affix's power, moving it to its own second sealed affix slot. So now you can have up to 6 affixes on an item. These ones, like this one, that's not affixes on the Tyrannosaurus stats, that's just like the stats of the Tyrannosaurus. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, you can just trade for them directly, too. Okay, so how do we dinosaur?
I'll take the lack of fangs. I am called... What if I told you of a predator that tears rifts in reality to sate its hunger? It's only a matter of time before these wilds become a wasteland. Your era will be next. The cave ahead is where I've tracked a rift beast to her nest. By crafting with parts from the rift beast, we will be able to improve our odds on future hunts. Come, traveler. The rift beast will not wait in her lair for long. I claim the liver. The rest makes me eager for our next hunt.
He wants that liver, man. Not a JRPG, but it's very heavily inspired by Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, we're getting bones, we're getting bones! So I guess by doing the rifts you get bones, but they only show up here. Alright, I got to summon my bird, I forgot to do that. My bird is up. What is the command, Crowstorm? Big lightning strike. Is that a loot goblin? Oh, that's a loot goblin. Loot goblin. Loblin. I don't care that I'm gonna get killed. I want it, I want it, I want it. Oh god. Okay, maybe I won't run into all the fire drakes. Maybe I won't do that. Whenever somebody makes a funny noise and runs away from you in these kind of games, that means that they're gonna have a lot of items. $16 bones. I don't remember if the loot goblins despawn in this game, actually. I know in Diablo 3, if you don't kill them fast enough, they eventually just teleport to the treasure dimension. They do despawn. I might have missed it then. Might be Gonzo. I wanted loot. Tier 3. I also need to be more upfront with potions because they are instant heal in this game. Rejuvenating Silver Ring of Remedy. I think rejuvenating is mana regen, right? Yeah. Oh, tier 2. Yeah, it's better than just the white ring. I'll take that. One second, I want shards. What are my resistances right now? Probably not great. Cold isn't bad, physical's okay, but everything else is just kind of base. There are 7 kinds of resistances in this game. It's a Rift Beast. It's a Brontosaurus. Nope, get stunned. Oh, he does like trapper moves. Hello, little beast. Now it is time for Einhard to do Einhard business. Eggs. Ah. Okay, so you make it harder, but then you're also picking what kind of loot you want from it later. Well, rare bow or quiver doesn't really help me that much. Runes might be nice. Boots could also be nice.
Interesting. By sparing a specific egg, you mean to influence how the Rift Beast adapts. Yes. Yes. The Rift Beasts will still be dangerous, but it will be a danger we know, if we know what parts will be at our disposal. We must be careful, Traveler. While influence every time we further their bloodline, the next Rift Beast we hunt will be more dangerous than the last. But enough of gloom and caution. Come. Let's enjoy this. Interesting.
So how many bones did I get? 355? It'll be a while before we can afford these guys, but... I did not get any trading materials, though, it looks like. It is funny, these are just straight up, like, the exact same trading items from Chrono Trigger, like, full stop. They were not subtle about it, because they do that in the campaign, too. There's, like... You find Gaspar, Balthazar, and, what's his name? Melchior. Not, obviously, the exact same dudes, but they're named after them. The three wise men. Harbinger, Harbinger. Hehehe. So let's see, what is this powered up to? So this one now has tier 4, 200% increased stun chance, which isn't incredible, but we could also potentially get more fixes on it as well. Nope, don't stand in that. Yeah, he's a little spicier this time. Frozen Steel. Flint and Steel. I think I made that joke last time I streamed this. No, where'd the homies come from? Only I may have homies. It's fine, we're making our stuff better. We're cooking, we're making eggs. The reason you'll see people talk about eggs a lot in this game is because sometimes the Nemesises can instead have an egg that you can stick any unique you want into it, and it'll basically act the same way. Like, you can now just upgrade it like you would normally in those Nemesis encounters, so it's a nice way to just kind of like slap a random affix on something to see if you get lucky. Health on melee hits, eh. Oh, there's a haste shrine right here. That would have been nice. My dog leveled up. I think I get another set of unique gloves if I go back to town for this quest reward. I'm pretty sure it's always gloves. I can start going this way, so... Actually... It's to chill, or... Yeah, let's do the retaliation. Because my wolf is going to be getting hit a lot anyways, so... Hello? Portaling to the council chambers? Try that one again? Okay, that one took. That was weird. I wonder if there's still a little sketchy connection stuff going on. Yeah, you always get a set of gloves. Not incredible, but if you have absolutely nothing else at this point, it's at least something. Because the elemental resistance isn't too bad. If I find an egg with the, what's it called? The Nemesis, I might try and slap my current gloves in there and see if I can get a nice fix. You can get some really goofy stuff, though. Like, it's possible to get, like, really, really nice affixes way before you're actually supposed to. Ancient Call is more health, but... Actually, no, it is for companion. Now, let's do more minion damage. Actually, what were these? Hang on. If it has a line, you do have to go down. Like, I can't just drop into Hunter's Emanation. I need to get at least 1 point in this guy first. Oh, this one is when you proc this ability. It then also gives your minions some extra damage. Increase physical, cold, lightning damage. Your health, companion, revival speed. I think this is good for now.
Impossible.
Dog and eventually Raptor Gaming. Ooh, Harbinger, Harbinger. But they all show up multiple times in a map? I thought it was only ever one time per. Cultist Scepter. What is Cultist? Oh no, Cultist Scepter is just the item type. One thing I could even do, actually, is... With my filter, I could even set a rule. So I can set it to recolor. You can say, you know, if it's gotten a fix that I want... You know, if it has, like, the commander's affix. Then I can make it be, like, pink instead. Have it pop out. But yeah, the goal here is eventually we're going to go down to Electric Avenue. Now we're going to be Beastmaster because they get to summon a raptor. And I figured this is the season that's themed around dinosaurs. Let's play Raptor Boy. Actually, speaking of raptors... Let's go to Raptorland. Oh, you came here. I see. We don't always come to visit. Sometimes they come to visit us. I need you guys to start attacking my minions, though, please. Please. I'm just a little guy. My dog is the star of the show today. My dog is alive, too. It's not even that it's dead, so I don't know. He just really wants me dead, specifically, which is smart. That health potion. God, this is only... I wonder how long you can, like, tier up these guys for. Oh, that was all the blood, huh? 329 damage. I could survive that if I was at max HP, but I'm not. I think it should still be there. Yeah. Everything else isn't too bad, it's just the beam. I can't eat that beam. Eating a full beam is bad news bears. Eating hits in general is bad news bears, but especially the beam. Alright, get out of here. Oh, that's one of the trading items. Okay, cool, it has... The trading items have their own little storage room, that's nice. I might want to consider doing a little bit of crafting, actually, because I think we should have some shards I can spend now. Because, like, a little health shard on this guy... Oh, we have one already. Might be nice. I don't think I'm going to bother spending those yet. Oh, nice. It even shows you, like, all the results, too. So, before, it just used to spend... It just used to say, like, this uses... You know, you have this much foraging potential. And if you open up all the detailed stats, it would show you. But now it actually shows you the full results, which is really nice. Some physical resist, too. Why not? 20% to 2. Get a strength up. Because, like I said, these shards are pretty common. And then you do hit, like, a level cap eventually. Like, you can't just, you know, get a tier 7 affix from the very beginning of the game. If one shows up on an item, for example, with the Nemesis, you can still get it there. But you can't forge it, like it does require levels, so you're kind of encouraged to constantly be tweaking your gear and moving up. Rather than just sticking with one piece of gear the entire game. That dude is making noises. Oh yeah, where's that... I do want to grab that last... I think this should be the last Harbinger upgrade.
Impossible.
Why is this lit up? Yeah, fuck that wood plank in particular, I guess. Alright. So, you can't empower more than 3 times. Well, this one gets some fire damage. It's not incredible, but... just the physical damage and fire damage alone will help us boost a good chunk of DPS here. This one also got upgraded to Exalted because... like I said, it just bumps up some stats at random. This one got a sealed effects for increased damage over time, tier 5, and then this guy is increased necrotic damage. So this one's not great. But this guy is quite nice. You could also banish if you decide you don't want it. If you want to just re-roll a new Nemesis, you can just press the banish button, but you did this 3 times already, why would you banish it, you know? Because that should be a nice chunk of extra DPS for us. Assuming I don't die. I know that I would say it's the best because it kind of depends what you want out of the game. Like, it definitely is... If you really enjoy, like, the deep, deep numbers pervert stuff, then I think Path of Exile is probably the way to go. If you're, like, really, really, really into customizing every single aspect of a build. But for a lot of people, it's kind of overwhelming. Like me, I don't know that I would ever get super deep into the theory crafting stuff there. Because it's a little bit of a time commitment to do that. Plus, every single character you roll in Path of Exile, you do have to go through the campaign again every single time, which fuck that. Can I just not? Alright, give me that leggy. Grab this too. I could at least break this down into like what's it called? The Shattering Rune. This guy too is a tier 5. Yeah, this should be a nice little damage bump. Bonus fire damage. The stun chance is kind of whatever, it's not great. Ideally we would have gotten something like minion damage rolled randomly, but it's random, so. Maybe I do want to get Hunter's Restoration. So at least for the 1 point, then I can start getting bonus minion damage as well. Well, there's the first juiced item. Probably will make things a lot easier for a little bit. Because it does also boost our strength as well, which means the minions are getting a little bit of a bonus.
Impossible.
Loot, 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 loot. Get him, get him, get him, get him, boys. Get him, boys. Yeah, 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 yeah. I love loot! Health on kill. Alright, these guys, I love them. I wish to learn! What does this ring give me? Ooh, minion armor. Movement speed for me and my minions. And chance to summon an illusory tree? Aw, heck. I love to summon an illusionary tree. Is that only when I get hit? Yeah, I'm assuming that's when you get hit. I don't think it actually deals damage, it's just like a decoy, but you know what, I'll take that. Pull some maelstroms while I do this. My minion should be good for tanking hits for a while, so I could probably lay off getting all the health nodes for him. For a little bit at least. Oh, bird level up. Bird up. I should probably actually see how the raptor scales so I can kind of start thinking about stats I want to prioritize. Oh, that is a long active attack, not a quick little zap. You know what, I'll just tank it. I'll just tank it. Alright. Just trying to see if there's any, like, minion damage shards in there. Or not. It wouldn't even... No, all I can slap in there is a health shard. It's also based on the tier of the item, so for example, if I want to get a tier 4 strength affix on this, I need to be level 26, whereas going to a level 3 health affix is only level 17. It's a lot easier to kind of level up from tier 1s rather than going, you know, from 4 to 5 when you're really low level. This is percentage increase health regen. Maybe I'll get some dex. Pop a little bit of dex on that. -5, -6. Because my wolf does scale with dex, and I think the birds do as well. Oh no, that's Crow Storm, that is... Oh, what is scale? Oh no, these ones are only strength attunement scale, or strength and attunement scaling, I should say. I want to get some armor shred on my crows. Or on my crow right now, singular. Alright, we're gonna teleport back. I don't want to get one of those custom portals, I just don't know which one I would want. What options are there for portals, actually? Blood portal. Sword just standing there. Cube. Blood portal. Water orb. Egg portal. Calling the boys to bring you home. Cube of different sort. Gotta have your weird orb with orbs rotating around the big orb. And then cold portal. And then a different wet portal. Yeah, so at some point I will probably spend them, I just don't know what I want. They've just been sitting there forever. What do I want here? I'll just get Hunter's Emanation for some more minion damage. Oop, oop, oop. Caught on a rope.
Gods be with you.
I do kind of wish there was a way to show, like, before you accept a quest, whether or not it would give you a passive point. I don't believe there is a way to check beforehand unless you either know or you have a guide handy. Like, I know you can check on the map which ones have it. Like, this one just gives you experience in gold, so this one will probably just unpin that. This one's also experience in gold, so we can unpin that. And this one's a required quest, so you gotta do it.
Impossible.
I agree.
Impossible.
Ooh, I love when you get to stack, like, warrior shrines. You get, like, Warpath, get the Haste Shrine. Last season I was running a Warpath Void Knight, not because it was meta, because it sounded fun and apparently they had buffed it. I was like, yeah, I've never really done a spin-to-win character in these kind of games before. And it turns out it was, like, one of the best builds in the game you could get. Because this Warpath also scales off of your existing Warpath stats, so you're basically just functionally getting a second kill move active. It was a little silly. So yeah, normally in the base campaign, this was the only place where you really went to the ancient era, where the dinosaurs live, so you kind of get a little blue-balled and thinking, oh, that's cool, we're gonna go fight dinosaurs at some point, and then, no, not really. There will not be that many Gorns to fight. You. That's the guy. I know there's like minion command buttons, I just don't remember what it was at the point in time. I'll just pick these up for now. I want to keep my haste going. Oh no, I can tell you, like, until now, because if you look at the map, there's actually, like, places to explore in the Ancient Era. Like, now that my haste is worn off. Look, waypoints, look, areas! There are actual nodes on the map here. It's not just completely empty. Void-fused rat. Void grub of haste. You shall face the dreaded void grub. Oh boy, another Greg. Angry Greg is here. Attunement. Oh, he is awoken. I want to get a little quick little, yeah, take some health. Ooh! You know what? We didn't get one shot this time, so that's nice. I'm only getting mostly shot this time. I don't know if they're always Gilgamesh. Ooh, this is a great... This is a really nice helmet, actually, damn. Increased minion damage and maximum companions. Fuck yeah, bro. Physical and necrotic damage, health on kill, melee void. We're pretty good on weapons for now, like this guy will keep us going for a bit. The only problem is I still do need to actually get the skill nodes to allow me to have more than one wolf or crow. Because I believe... Where do you get bonus crow? Is it additional? Additional intelligence per active crow. Dodge chance. Maybe it's under crow. Oh no, everything talks about storm crows. Storm crows can fly too and heal you with good berries. It also takes the effect of the silver berries node. Because, like, this is the one that says you can only have one crow, but it's very strong. But I believe by default you only get the one crow. How do I get more crow? Help me get more crow. That's the one that converts it to cold damage. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is, because I have the wolf out. That could actually be it. Oh no, there it is. There's a second crow now. A second crow has been appeared in a battle. I guess it just auto-summons, if applicable. Yeah, because that's a really nice affix for us. On top of additional minion damage, we also get more homies. Although that one specifically is companions and not minions, so it's... Companions and minions are slightly different, like they're very similar, but the tagging is what makes it kind of unique. Ooh, new Harbinger, we got a rift portal. Let's do this encounter first. I wonder if you only go back through the portal when you have to, like, when you start a new evolutionary line of void beasts or whatever. God, there's a lot of dudes here. There we go. Whoop! He went to space. He died on the way back to his home planet. Oh yeah, we're doing numbers. A bonus bird. Doing work. Ah, there we go. So yeah, since I have that filter set up now, it'll recolor anything with the commander prefix as a pink item. So I could... Oh, these gloves are kind of nice, though. Yeah, numbers are pretty great. Can we give a quick shout out to the inventor of numbers? They're pretty good. What was I gonna do? Minion damage leeches health on hits. Actually, I'm kind of just using Stinky Little Cup. This one also boosts that out. Yo, Park Car, thank you for gifting out a sub. I don't know if you still get the in-game items for doing that, but I hope you do. Thank you. Enjoy, Scruffo. Enjoy that sub. Yeah, let's see if we can get some nice craft on this. What do we want? Health regen could be nice. Actually, can we only craft suffixes on this right now? Do we not have any prefix shards for gloves? We might not have any prefix shards. Oh, you got one? Nice. Enjoy. Yeah, let's get some health regen. We start dumping glyphs of hope yet? No. Now let's wait on that. Here too. Yeah, and then we don't have any prefix shards, unfortunately, so we can't do any more crafting unless I want to upgrade cold resist, which I might do. Yeah, what I might do is even trade these out. Because most of the melee, like, we're starting to get some nice minion numbers now. So I think what I might do is even just go for this guy instead. I might throw it into the egg and see if it becomes completely broken. Sentences that have been uttered by ARPG players. I might just put it in the egg and see what happens. Throw my boots into egg. We are feeling the loss of melee damage, though. You know what? I'm going to put that on for now. Just for this guy. Actually, maybe not. These guys are hitting for about 60 damage each, and then I pop that on. Yeah, they're going up a lot higher for damage, actually. I'll keep that. I genuinely do like this game has, like, mana debt, where you can cast something if you don't have enough mana for it, but you go into the negatives temporarily, so it's a nice way if you still have, like, you know, let's say you have a skill that costs, you know, 100 mana and you're at 99 and you really need it to go off now, you can still pop it there. Alright, so that's the time portal, and then there's also a harbinger. Let's see if we can get anything nice there. These boots are kind of nice, actually. What is this one? Strength. The traversal skill haste, I'm not really using it a ton, so I might actually trade those out. Some vitality would be pretty nice to have, I think. Get out of here. Alright, what does the harbinger have this time? Ooh, 2 uniques. Increased damage across the board. Potions grant ward instead of health. Physical skills. Increased movement speed on a belt. Yeah, I'll empower this one. Alright, this is the Blood Nemesis. He drops orbs. Minion health shard. Alright, this is where you're supposed to be introduced. I think this might have been where you were allowed to craft in an earlier version of the game. But then I think they just gave you the ability to do it straight out of the gate. And this is just kind of a relic of that time. Of, like, kind of just poking you, hey, there's a crafting system, maybe use it.
Impossible.
What's this? Oh, that was probably the tree. I forgot I have the tree ring now. I have a ring that pops out a tree when I get hit sometimes. Actually, this ring has a weirdly big range for armor. 300 and 900. I rolled pretty alright on it. $16. What was that skill? Serpent Strike? No, it is a free. It's a freebie. Give it a try.
Impossible.
Can I not? Oh, you need a spear for that. That's why I can't use it. Never mind. Where is... Swipe. Doesn't actually have to be swipe, because this guy is not really being used. Could be literally anything. Unfortunately, I don't really have a melee attack that also synergizes with minions just yet. There might be something on the skill tree for that, but it means I'm not getting empowered minions, so... I need powerful birds, I need powerful wolf. Ooh, nice taste shrine. Can we get armor shred yet? No. One more point in that. Actually, what was that one? Oh no, they do still have armor shred on that one, it's just not as high. It doesn't scale up per point of strength, so... Might just go, like, full physical for now, unless I find a better option down the line. Oh, oh, we're taking damage. My dog has leveled up. Keep forgetting to just pop the woo. It's a pretty fast recharge, it's like, not even 10 seconds. Gods. There we go. Sometimes I find these bridges are a little finicky. Is there a range on the howl? It just says around them, but it doesn't actually say the... I don't think it says the range. This one's got minion health. I feel like their health is fine. Like, they've got a pretty good chunk of armor. I'm not too concerned with their survivability right now. They have not really been dying much.
Stay back.
Yeah, so this is the ward thing I was talking about. So when they hit the health bars, the little diamonds in their bars, that's like... Originally that was just a hard invulnerability phase, but now it's like... You can still punch through the ward if you are strong enough, but... At the same time, it does just decay over time to what it would have been originally, so it's a nice little medium. It's kind of a nice in-between of having enemies that are just, you know, not even really a threat, like bosses that just die in a single hit, but still... wanting to have a boss encounter, you know? Yeah, like, it kind of encourages you to really, like, try and juice your build as much as you can get.
You fought well. He will find peace in death.
Anyway, it's time to go to the end of time.
Etera? What?
You seem a little disoriented.
What?
This is what is left. Don't have, most of them don't. He might be kind enough to show you how to.
I always think this is like an important NPC. This is just the cosmetic interface, basically. You can also start grambling. Well, well, well. I see you have also chosen Raptor Day.
You've woken up.
So at this point in the story, you get to pick your mastery.
Then close your eyes.
So we want the dinosaur. It's dinosaur season. We got to pick dinosaur. You'd also be a druid. You could be a werebear or summon storm totems, I guess. But like, come on. Each one also has like a built-in passive. So beastmasters get additional companions. Your minions and you also deal increased melee damage. This is better for totems. This is better for being transformed. So, like I said, you can respec. Just spend some gold. It's not a permanent choice, but we're here for dinosaur. It's a brontosaurus. We're actually getting pretty close. I might even hold off on specializing it just now because I don't want to have to re-level these guys. What are the raptor options? What are the big skills, first of all? Physical resistance shred, which is different from armor shred. Because physical resistance affects the physical resistance stat, whereas armor affects the armor stat. It has effectively the same, like, mechanic, but it is for different stats, which means that they will multiply together. Also, yes, there is a Jurassic Park reference, in case you were wondering. Clever girl. We're gonna have a dragon raptor. We're gonna have a fire raptor. Yeah, I think they mentioned like you can convert your raptor into fire. Increased attack and cast speed. When your raptor hits an enemy, bleeds on that enemy, you have a 25% chance to double in speed. Increases melee attack speed, but loses 5% of its current health with each attack well above 50. Rampage if it encounters a boss or a rare. Okay, so just auto pops, where is it? Oh, is Rampage the command skill? That might be the command skill. More melee damage. More melee damage per bleed on the enemy, so this is like for stacking bleed. Bleeding enemy dies within 12 meters. You have a chance per stack of bleed to gain haste. Also inflict blind, poison, and slow on hit. More damage over time. Might go for physical shred. Well, once we get empowered. Might trade out Maelstrom, because I feel like it's not really doing a whole lot of damage. 15 damage per second for 17 mana. Alright, Raptor. Raptors.
I see that you are your ripped. We will meet again.
Generally, you arrive here around level 20, but if you do come in earlier, like, you do have to spend points up until 20 before you can start getting your mastery tree. So let's go ahead and grab... Get some more minion damage. I'm not sure if it auto-divides for like when you have multiples of a specific type of companion. Or I could just summon a bunch of raptors, maybe. I just summoned a bunch of raptors.
Why entice Eve by you? Thank you.
I will find the last epoch. I guess we finished these anyways.
Greetings. Do not dwell on the regret. May I tear a smile upon you?
I think this one gives you a passive. Lesser Refuge. Yeah, you get two passives for that actually. Let's do that one.
Farewell.
I also do like, since this is, you know, the whole gimmick of this game is time travel, you're going through different areas in time. It's a nice excuse to have, like, a lot of variance in the environment, so it's not just kind of like, you know, dark brown, dingy sewers and stuff. Like, you got some nice natural foliage stuff. You've got, like, bright purple void shit. Alright. Raptor is out. Wait, I have 4... Oh, that's right, because I get an extra maximum. That's right. Okay, yeah, Rampage is the command ability. It's a brontosaurus. Can't you see it's a brontosaurus? Ugh. They are going to be doing the Nirvana movie. They have actually announced it is coming out. Nirvana the band, the movie, the show. So excited. Dodge rating. Let's take this, actually, because this is strength and damage reduction. And that's like agnostic damage reduction. Doesn't care, it just is a reduction. It doesn't care if it's physical or range or whatever. Oh, these do cost mana, though. I thought they were free. Good to know. Bees. Technically flies, but shut up. Cultist Blade? Oh, I keep thinking Cultist Blade is like a specific modifier. It is just the name of the weapon. Because every weapon has like every item in the game is like a base type. So for example, Primalist Helmet... Oh, 1 second. Hold that explanation. I got loot to get. There we go. Sorry about that. Ooh, two-handed sword. Dreamthorn. I got a really silly Dreamthorn last league, or last season, I guess. Increased minion health, cold resist. Hang on to that for now. What was I saying? Oh, right. Every item type, like this one, for example, will always have armor and health and mana regen on it. That's like an implicit stat. So those usually cannot be modified. I don't remember if there's a way to change that in this one. I know PoE has a corruption mechanic where you can, like, irreversibly corrupt an item and have it potentially be, like, change. You can change the implicit. But yeah, basically it is kind of the base that you want to build off. So for example, let's say we're going for minion build. We want to find a base item that gives, like, minion stats in general. I also like that there is the option for, like, just letting your dudes kind of fight whatever versus staying close. Because I imagine once you get really strong, you can probably, like, easily handle a lot of weaker enemies. You don't necessarily want to have them only retaliate when you get hit, you know? Where's Marauder again? Physical damage. The names of items are also important because they give you an idea of what stats they boost. It's not like, you know, random... where it just says... I don't know, like Crush Bang or whatever. Like, it actually does tell you, like, okay, Marauders of Stone means it is increased physical damage and increased chance of stun. Generally, I think it's always, like, the most prevalent affixes get given the big name. So, like, if you find Marauders something of cold or whatever, it might be increased cold damage and physical damage, or melee damage. But there might also be additional stats on it. So it's good to look. Or you can just set up your item filters to do that, because there's no identifying in this game. Items are only identified in the fact that, like, you don't get to see what they are on the floor, but once you pick it up, it's identified. I think I remember using this on my Void Knight last season. That was really strong, because I think I got, like, a really nice incubation on it. I got a really nice Void Egg. I think it was, like, percentage increased Void damage or something. Just all Void. Just spin to win. It worked quite nicely. Actually, are we close? Yeah, because I was going to say, we're coming up on the campaign skips. So these dungeons allow you to basically skip big chunks of the campaign. So if you're able to do them, because they're harder, they're not really meant to be done the first time you go through it. But you can skip like multiple chapters of the campaign, which is really nice.
The cultists had a philosophy.
Happy for him. We live in a society. Also, yeah, you do need a key, which is not super common early on. The idea is that you're meant to kind of come in with your second and third characters and so on. But I believe it is possible if you know what you're doing. Alright. Harby, or Nemesis, I guess, not Harby. I'm thinking Harbies. Oh, I was not out of the wave there. Or yeah, if you have a buddy, you can boost it up. Alright, one more encounter and we get a nice incubated item. He's just a little bloody. It's victory wine. Ooh. I wonder if sets are... I think I remember, like, sets were not very good. This one is for... This one's for skeletons. Like, it does still have increased minion damage. Not a great roll on it, but it does have increased minion damage. And then, what is this guy? Oh, this one has LP on it. So, legendary potential is how you do crafting on uniques in this game. Basically, I think it's up to... I remember last season, I think there was a bug where you can get, like, way too much legendary potential. But basically, legendary potential is the amount of additional affixes that you can potentially put on a unique. And it's pseudo-random. Like, I believe you get to pick one affix guaranteed, and then the other 3 are random. But yeah, I believe, like, sets were not super great, so I wonder if they've buffed them up at all. I feel like I never really saw builds using set items. You gotta find the happy medium between, you know, wanting to have builds that sometimes use set items, but then you don't want every single item you don't want every single build kind of turning into, yeah, you're gonna be using this set, like in Diablo 3, you know? Where basically every single build wanted a set and also a Ring of Royal Grandeur to reduce the amount of set items you needed. There we go. We're also boosting our armor shred on crows, which is nice. We can have an additional wolf, which does not count towards our companion limit. Bonus homie. How does the raptor scale anyways? Oh no, that's for rampage. Okay, raptor is also strength and dexterity scaling.
Impossible.
Because the big thing with... Can you do the, like, LP stuff with sets? Can you get legendary potential on sets at all, or no? So I think that's one of the reasons they weren't really super highly used, is because you're kind of just locked to whatever it gives you. And it was extremely unlikely, like, sets would probably be good during the campaign when you're leveling up. But yeah, since you can't do LP on them, it's like, they're very, very restrictive as to what you can get, whereas, you know, you could potentially slap literally whatever you want onto a legendary and get a goofy level of stuff. Alright, I gotta resummon my dog. Dogs, plural. No, the monsters in the campaign are, like, fixed levels, like in areas. I believe it shows you. Yeah, like this area's level 16. If I go back here, it's 10, so you can't, like, screw yourself over by leveling too much and picking badly. And then the end game, it's like the monoliths have, like, power levels that you get to scale up, so you get to kind of choose your difficulty there. On top of, you know, the base monster level as well. I think this way actually leads to the campaign skip, but there's a void portal. There's a dinosaur. There's a brontosaurus. Okay, sometimes you do have to go back. I think it does tell you because it says open to go to the ancient era.
We've once again caught. Let's see what you've got.
You change your inventory. I think these are the same. I think these are always like the same loadouts.
The hunt never ends. Impossible.
Yeah, I know Diablo 3 and probably 4 I never played 4. Once you get into adventure mode, like, they scaled up enemies based on your level, and generally it wasn't really a problem because if it was ever too difficult, you would just bump it down to normal and functionally, like, nothing could really hurt you. Unless you were trying to do, like, you know, you decide you want to do, like, greater rifts at tier 60 or whatever, and still playing normal, then you deserve what you're getting there. You know what you're walking into. Oh, okay, I wanted to read that loot. I mean, you know, I want to have some of that loot. I missed the one last time. Oh, no uniques. Minion health regen. I know I have the filter to ding dong whenever I get my, Actually, do they have custom... I think I remember seeing... Do they have custom sounds now? Yeah, they have custom sounds. So you can have a shing. You can have a shaker. Little zap. Drum. Begin. Bite. Ding dong. Because I believe filters didn't have sound options before. I think it was just like... when, like, unique and set items dropped, it would play the usual swing, but otherwise it wouldn't do that. Can you do custom sounds too? Is that allowed? I don't remember if they mentioned you can do custom sounds. No, I don't think they do. Oh, so many bones. They gotta have a... custom sounds for, like... Oh, I'm stuck on a root. Look, I just want a really rare item to drop and have it go, like...
Let's go!
You know? Oh yeah, my dudes are tearing through health now, hell yeah. Okay, so I think it's similar rules to Nemesis, where you get, like, 3 fights with it. Oh, no, it does actually... Okay, so this is, like, you get 3 fights, and then maybe you pick the next lineage, the next evolution. Affix shards, glyphs... Oh, you can actually target farm level of skill affix shards, that's kind of nice. This will probably be... I think a lot of people are going to aim for that. I remember that was kind of like a bottleneck for me in the last season. Like, I kind of had to get specifically level of void skill shards for my Warpath Void Knight. That was, I think, uncommon. Wasn't finding a ton of them.
Impossible.
He said the thing. He wishes to learn. What is polymath again? Oh, that's +2. That's plus all attributes. Might also want to see if there's any points in these trees I want to grab real quick. Because this is just increased minion damage across the board, so that could be nice. Actually, this is shared increased damage. So this goes on me too. I really do like the fact that you can get some points from the other trees, even the ones you don't pick. Endurance, health mana. And that's well transformed, so probably not great for us. I think this one says... Wasn't there one that gives aspect of the shark to your minions? I don't know, maybe that is just for you. And then this one where you get one companion, but they become bigger and much stronger. I kind of want to play around this a little bit, but maybe not right now. Minion attack, cast, movement speed, and companion revive. There's also, like, individual skills that have, like... If you put X amount of points into it, you get an additional bonus. So this one, once you put 5 points into this guy, you get invincible companions after reviving them. They don't just immediately go back down. This one's just maximum companions plus 1, more homies. Let's get more Ursine strength. Starting to get some more room. Oh, what is this? Wait, is that... Oh, damn, that's also in the helmet slot. I was going to say, do I get another additional companion? That'd be real nice. How's it comparing, actually? Vitality, mana, health regen, poison resist. Nah, I think the first one's a little better. For me, at least. I'll actually even try fragmenting that and see if I can pull the river. I don't know if I actually can get that. Try shattering it. No, I didn't get anything. Dang. Hello? Who's Jerry? Who was... Why did my health bar just say Jerry for a second? Who was that? Oh, wait, don't... Was that my wolf? No, that's Primal Wolf. Who's Jerry? Who is Jerry? I think one of my wolves is named Jerry for some reason. Illusory tree, huh? Not a great tree. Whiff of Envy. Change the item subtype to a different one with the same class requirement when adding or upgrading an affix. Oh, this is the one that lets you change an item base. Okay. One more level, and I think we get Power Wolf. Or Power Raptor, I should say. Let's get more retaliation damage. Yeah, I need... I'm calling my homies back for a second, because I need to see which one of my wolves is Jerry. Wait, did I desummon my wolf? Can I not summon enough wolves? How come they're despawning something? Now it's not called Jerry. Why was my wolf called Jerry? Is it my dinosaur? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what's going on with my Jerry wolf. I'm being honest. Still don't know why, like... I don't think it died. I can't imagine the regular enemies were killing it. What does Force Cowl give? Is that minions? No, it's just base health and mana regen.
Impossible.
I'm so glad you don't have to micromanage all your shards anymore. That was the worst. Because, like, there was rarely ever a reason to need to have a shard in your inventory taking up physical space. So it was basically just busy work. It was just every 5 minutes, just go here, click send to Forge to transfer. Because there was a button that did it all immediately. But you just had to do it yourself, so they decided second season, nah, we'll get rid of that. Which was good. I like that. That's a good change. It's not auto loot, which is fine. I don't necessarily want a game where just everything gets vacuumed off the floor immediately and you never have to look at anything. Compared to like PoE, which is comparatively a lot more click intensive unless you filter out most of the loot, which a lot of people kind of end up doing. There we go. Time for Power Dino. Alright. Reduces minion cooldowns every 8 seconds. Elemental resistance and dodge chance. Increased effect on rampage. Bleed chance. More melee damage. Does it automatically screech? If it's automatic, if I don't have to think about it, that could be nice. Get some physical resistance shred. Oh, Rogue Wizard. Alright, I got a passive as well. Bear. I might trade out the Stormcrow specialization because that one does require well, it's not dexterity, it's attunement, I think, and it's spell damage, so I might want to trade out. Traversal skill cooldowns recovered on potion use, increased physical damage. Not a great belt. Nuclear take, that belt is not great. Ooh, it's time. The Harbinger has finished cooking my items. Elemental damage, attunement, stun avoidance. Alright, so what do we get? Increased chance to find potions, not incredible. And this guy got 1 LP. Not the best. Not the best incubating stuff I've gotten. Because it can roll either, like, you just get a random affix, like you can just get random stuff in it, or it is possible to also get LP on an item. What does this one get? Necrotic damage and increased stun chance with melee attacks. Yeah, not great. Also, one thing I should point out is that your traversal, like your little dodge, does not give you invincibility. Oh god. You don't have iframes, so you can't just zip through like a damage field and be fine. I think you do need to actually use a traversal skill. God, these are really worth shattering. I might shatter this guy. Because sealed affixes can still be, like, they'll still count for when you shatter them. You can potentially get shards from them. I'm gonna get on this, actually. Man, I'm really hurting for prefix shards, apparently. Suffix, 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 suffix. Prefix? No. Slap another strength on that, I get. Oh, no, gotta be higher level. More health, I guess. That was a -8 craft, so... yeah, we're done crafting with this, unfortunately. As long as there is a single crafting potential left, you can still craft with it. Even if it would have used, you know, 20 crafting potential, as long as you have one, it won't really, like... you can't go into crafting debt, if that makes sense. You just roll the dice a little bit. Just throw some shards on shit. See what happens. It'll be fun. Oops. I really need to switch this off of R. Put it on like F or something because I keep accidentally pressing it. I do want a traversal, but I keep pressing R instead of F. R is a little awkward to use with WSAD when I'm moving around.
Impossible. Greetings.
Alright.
Farewell.
Farewell. I am glad that this new stuff is mostly in the campaign. So I think for the last season they did have the champions which were in the campaign, which is fine, but that was kind of it. All the, like the Weaver stuff was, I think that was pretty much all monoliths, right? So it was a little rough if you were playing through and you were just kind of like looking to get to the new stuff. This one at the very least you get to go there, and I'm assuming that, you know, eventually they'll have more stuff in the end game, but you at least get the opportunity to go to the ancient era, fight some dinosaurs, choose their evolutions. What is sacrificial again? Oh no, sacrificial knife. I keep doing it. I don't know why I always do this with the cultist gear. Caving garb, that gives attunement. Oh. See that, that ragdoll zip by? What is this? Oh, I have an anvil shrine. I wish to loot. I was hoping to get some uniques there. I got really lucky, I guess, with uniques with the past few lizards. Ochre Antler of Regrowth. Endurance. Health regen, lightning resist. It's poison damage. What do I have right? Oh, right, I have this set piece, which is not actually going to be completed, I would assume. Because it's for skeletons, and I'm not an acolyte. I am not the necromancer. I am Yell Boy. I am Bear Boy. My raptor grows. Yeah, I think the raptor just screeches automatically. Oh, big boy. We got a Gilgamesh. Yeah, sure. Sign strength. Sounds great. No, my tree died. Oh, I see. Yeah, my minions are dying sometimes. These guys are quite beefy. The nice thing is that, like, it's all kind of glowing red when they are, like, you know, active. Like they have, like, a reddish tint to them, and then when they die, it turns back to blue, so you know. What are you? Enemies pierced with multi-shots. Yeah, it's not great for us. Oh, these ones can't even be sharded. I just noticed it says personal effects cannot exist as shard. So yeah, you couldn't get those even if you shattered them. Forgot about that. Game's good about telling you stuff. I like that this game tells you stuff. But enough about that, it's new Harbinger time. Spell minion damage, freeze rate multiplier. That's not great.
Impossible. Split. I revive the immortal hand in fear with soul repository.
Immortal skeleton attached to a wall just likes to say a lot. I respect that. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, the slab. It's just a big fucking rock. I might just banish this one. That one's got some minion health regen, because the thing is, once you empower, you're kind of locking into improving these items, so if they're not great to begin with, or if they're not good for you, then Yeah, I think I'll just banish. I don't want to spend the next 3 encounters just boosting that, which isn't going to help me too much. Level 67 already, jeez. People are marathoning the shit. Although probably if you're playing with pals, it probably goes a little faster. It's kind of wild how much, like, theory crafting and work goes into people who go for, like, world firsts on these kind of games, like going for max level at first get max level. They'll have, like, entire squads of people just figuring out the exact right build, exactly when to respec, change your points. 6 people funneling items into a single character, so that way you can, like, most optimally get your items. Get your gear set. Not for me, though. Alright, time to blow up a skeleton.
Impossible.
No, it's possible, man. I'll show you.
You have, if I each will now. I recommend you stand back. Tearing the phylactery from my body may prove volatile.
You blowed up.
Who are you? Go on.
Oh, that one's already been activated. Do I get the...
Farewell.
Hang on. Oh no, I guess that was just part of the other quest. Oh, also the same deal with skill points also applies to your idle inventory, because you expand that by doing side quests as well. But there's only so many spaces, and eventually, yeah, here it is, it tells you. So 15 passive points in total, and then 8 slot expansions. So once you get more of that, like, once you get more, you don't really have to worry about that too much. Let's sell some stuff. Bang. Alright, I wanted to shatter that one. I want to use this belt. What does this one have? Minion damage. Yes, find potions. Not really using the lightning blast, so that's not super helpful for us. This one might be better, actually. Like, just for the movement speed alone, I think I might use that. We lose a little bit of minion damage, but I still think it's better. This is... Nah. Ward is kind of like energy shield in PoE. Oh, that got a terrible roll on necrotic resistance too. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell that. Honestly, I'm just gonna sell the avarice. It's not very good. Wow, I only got 1 elemental damage short of, what was that, a tier 6 or 7? Because when an item is purple, it means it just has like a higher tier affix on it. Because tiers 6 and 7 cannot be crafted onto an item, they can only be found. So crafting is good for patching up the holes in like your affixes, or by like sealing stuff you can get additional power on an item. But once it gets past that, you can't... You can kind of tweak stuff a little bit, but you're not going to be able to directly boost it, I think, in most cases. He wishes to learn. These guys are doing work. See how quickly we kill the boss coming up.
Impossible.
Because, like, my single target damage right now is pretty great. Just for, like, really, really big, like, big groups of dudes, it's a little trickier. I know the bear does have some AoE skills, so I might want to consider that. Might be time to bear witness. For now, I'm just going to focus on getting through this area. Mine. Okay, now I gotta go back.
Farewell.
What? The cultist ritual was a bad thing? Who could have seen this coming? Yeah, I'm a little big for the portal, it's fine.
Yes?
Yeah, going pretty dang quick. Barely got any attacks off, damn. Screech faster. Do I want to switch out for bear? Let's get more armor shred chance on my crows. Because that is pretty nice. I think I'm going to pass on the big boy companion for now, though. What does a bear tree even look like, if I were a bear? This one does synergize with bleed, so it could be nice with my raptor. Thorn burst one hit, up to limited times per 4 seconds. Oh, when you hit the bear, it explodes in thorns. Toxic bear. Earthquake bear. Oh, this one wants you to use Earthquake as a specialty skill, though. Because certain abilities, like, they can proc into other things. So, for example, this one, if you don't have the Earthquake tree, like, it'll still use Earthquake. It just will not get any bonuses from it. So, like, anything that would be cause, you know, stun or whatever, that just wouldn't happen with it. It's just whatever base Earthquake is. Oh, yeah, here's the AoE option. Bear's just swiping. So this one also wants you to have swipe. You'd want to get a quick little swipe tree. Bearquake build. Is this the one that I want to do? Which one is a lesser refuge? I think it is up here, because this one gives me 2 passives, so that's really nice. I would like 2 passives very much.
Impossible.
Having the free roaming minions is also real nice for the campaign, because it'll just pop off like individual enemies that otherwise aren't really worth bothering with, you know? Let's get a chance to Awu on kill. By chance to will and kill, I mean find more treasure. Lizards. Sorry, they're lizards, not goblins. Rending of rending of rending of rending. No, I think we're good. This is very much not a pick up everything to sell game, by the way, in case you're wondering. Most of your money's just gonna come from picking it up off the floor. The only reason you'll be picking stuff up that you don't want to equip is for, like, breaking down the shards or for slamming into, like, a legendary potential. For the unique crafting stuff. Okay, yeah, it tells you, so confront a Rift Feast. I'm gonna confront a goblin. I'm gonna summon my homies nearby me because they're going too far, and I need you here. I need my pals to get some loot. This would be good for health regen. Use cast speed. Am I still using any blue gear? No, we're up to... Oh no, we still got a blue amulet. Let's see if I can find a better one. What is shimmering? I think that's elemental damage.
Impossible.
Alright. Let's fight a brontosaurus. I wonder if it does actually change the model too, so like it gets horns for lightning stuff, you know? I think that would be pretty cool. Oh god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Bones, 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 bones. Ooh. So yeah, the orange shards are uncommons. These ones usually like are specific class boosts or otherwise like more focused boosts that aren't necessarily good for everybody. Root of Ascendance is nice though because that lets me turn anything into a unique. And I don't believe there's a level limitation, so like there's no real reason to hoard them for later, so I could just get a random unique right now and it could potentially be really nice for me. I don't know which ones are great for this class though. Could you imagine if I popped on a ring and I got a fucking red ring? Much like PSO, this game also has a chase item in the red ring, which is a very, very rare drop. Not as rare as, like, you know, Mirror of Kalandra or whatever, but still pretty dang rare. Probably just wait until I get, like, a... I don't want to replace the one I have now, just in case it does randomize into something I can't use. Ooh, Ruby Amulet. Maybe I'll try that, actually. Get, like, a unique amulet. Minion damage, find potions... Nah, I think I'll just use those for now. Alright, yeah, let's try just uniquing this guy. See what it turns into. It does use all the forging potential, though, because it has to become unique, so... Obviously, you can't have a unique that you can forge freely, because that would probably break the game. Oh, while channeling focus, boo. Increased mana regen, ward per second while channeling, ward decay. Yeah, this is not great. It's not great, and I can't use it because it's level 30. Maybe if I roll a mage. See what this Harbinger victim has. The Nemesis. First I want to clear these guys out, because they will not disappear when you fight. Hello? Oh, that's nice. It actually shows you how much of a bonus you get from, like, stuff per level or whatever now. I don't think it used to do that. So this one's an extra 22 damage on melee physicals, but everything else is kind of... Honestly, if anything, I would want these boots. Because it's got some decent stats on it. I think I'm going to go just for the boots, honestly. See if I can get like a nice exalted on it or something. Oh. Problem is now I'm pressing F to hit the lightning strike and I forgot that I switched those. But yeah, the ones that I'm using right now... Honestly, they're pretty similar to the ones I have, but since that one can potentially get exalted affixes, that could be a lot nicer. This one I'm going to be capped out by my current crafting ability, so it's not going to be super high. Just let my dudes handle little guys. Plus I have some increased experience, so I want to try and keep schmoving. You don't have to stop for every single pack, unless it's like decently big. Or it's like a champion or whatever, elite. More of that. This one's going to get me 2 passive points. It's nice to have. Loot! Alright, these guys drop idols because of the blue ones. Keep on empowering. The name of the dude tells you like what element they're going to use, so Rime Steel is like mostly cold, and I think they can also use lightning. Might just be cold, actually. Oh, my raptor died. Oh, I saw a minion damage shard in there. That's quite nice. Also, for maps, like, you don't get the map revealed to you, but you know where an objective is. So for down here, for example, like, I know I have to go down this way, roughly, into the southeast area, but I don't know exactly where. Oh yeah, newbie, well, the time store called, and they're out of Seinfeld references, I'm sorry. The chests aren't like marked on your map or anything, but they do have a little bit of a glow, so you can see them. Flip to the end. Alright, cool. Passives. 2 of them. Does this work for... So I think this is like any attack can now cause bleed, which is alright. All the pack could be nice too. I gotta put the prerequisites there though first, because we still don't have enough points. I think at this point you're pretty much done, like in this area. You don't really have to explore that much more unless you want to explore everything. I don't. But the most important decision in the game is coming up here. This is really, really important. Oh no, it's the council chambers, not cultist camp. If you fuck this up, you might as well start a new character. Okay, so the end of this quest, you get to tell the archivist here what they wanted to call the Lesser Refuge. It's called Rat City. Long live Rat City. Long live humanity. If you fuck that up, just make a new character. It's not called the Refuge, it's called Rat City. Alright, I gotta go back over here though. I don't think you actually have to go to the waypoints to teleport. I'm pretty sure you can just pop open the map and go. My birds died. Conduit. What is this one actually? Oh, this is one of the hybrid with like minion bow damage. Weird. Oh, I think the skeletons can do, like, skeleton bows, that's right. I wish to learn. Oh, raptor power. We got raptor power. Yeah, just max out Screech so he's honking constantly. I want my raptor to be constantly screeching at Newman. Before he spits on him.
Impossible.
Oh yeah, there's that, So what is the... Because I think it's like... What? Screech is... 8-second cooldown by default. And I believe this is 0.5, so it's every 6 seconds now he screeches, and then I can bump it up even more. Or I can bump it down, I should say, the cooldown.
Impossible.
No, not impossible. Rip Blood is doing work. The shrines also, like, massively boost the stat that it's going to cast for. So, like, for example, Rip Blood wants intelligence. So you get plus 20 intelligence, which normally you have, well, right now I have 3. Every stat also does different things, too, as well. It's not just like, you know, strength is physical damage and maybe some health. Everything does its own stuff. Because Call to Pack also applies to me at some extra health, so I think I will pop that. I don't know if that applies to the Raptor Screech, actually, it might. Because it just says companion abilities, although I don't know, it might just be for these. Getting some, like, minion health leech could be nice. Yeah, we're ripping through single targets. It's just big groups are still a little slow. We'll see if I like... I'm liking the crows so far, although they are a little squishier, I think, because they're meant to be more like ranged spellcaster type deal. Because eventually you want to get like different stacks of multipliers, like you want to get minion damage, then you want to get minion physical damage, rather than just going all minion damage, because you don't get as much benefit from multipliers as that. Is Pyromancer just fire damage? Yeah. Alright. I think that is the final upgrade to the boots, so let's see what we get. You know what I need to be doing, actually, because I don't think I really do this? I always just, like, commit to empowering something. Yeah, poison res. Like, I always commit to empowering something, and then I never end up, like, bothering to check halfway through. So, like, I could have seen, like, it was getting poison res, and decided if I wanted to keep on cooking it. Oh, damn, actually, this is... That's kind of wild. For melee damage, that would actually be kind of nice. Because we got both physical and melee damage, which generally stick together pretty closely. If you're hitting with melee, there's a pretty good chance it's going to be physical at some point. Because this guy is... Like, I could boost some health, and necrotic resistance isn't too bad either. Yeah, honestly, this is pretty much identical to my current set of boots. And the other nice thing about doing the Nemesis leveling is that it doesn't actually use the crafting potential, so like we still have 54 on this guy that we can spend on whatever. Well, I got another Rune of Ascendance, apparently. Cool. I don't want to send that, though. Like, Vitality is what? Yeah, that's health and poison and necrotic resistance. Get some health. Can't do Vitality. I can't do those, so... Nice little set of boots. I wouldn't have minded a movement speed affix on it. But this is a nice little base to start with, at least. And this guy's kind of bonkers. Just... It's only tier 3. It's not, like, super, super busted or anything. But for early in the game, that would be quite nice. Actually, I have a slot for an idol I could have slotted in there. Minion fire damage. We don't have any fire minions right now. %1 elemental resistance. That's not worth keeping. Generally, for idols, you want to go for like the best possible rolls if you can help it. Because it's really easy to just be like, oh man, a free slot, and then you just leave it there forever and you forget that you only have 1% extra elemental resistance, which is not super significant. Load. Sentinel relic. Everything I want to try to uniqueify right now? No. You can't, like, re-roll with the Rune of Ascendance again, if you're wondering. Actually, can you? No. No, you can't. Honestly, I might even just try re-rolling, like, a ring or something. I could save it, but I want that dopamine hit right now. Beneath Ancient Skies. Beneath Ancient Skies is kind of nice. I've been doing they let you do a little bit of the dinosaur stuff during the main campaign, so it's not all hidden in the post game, which is really nice. Let's ascend this ring. Let's see what we get out of it. Also, important thing, it doesn't keep the base item type, so it doesn't matter that this is a jade ring. It can turn into any unique ring, basically. We'll see what we get. Wow, a red ring! I was gonna say, if I could use that, that'd be really nice, but that is a level 72 item, so I'm not gonna be touching that anytime soon. Because it doesn't care about your level when you re-roll, when you ascend an item, it just rolls it for whatever. And there is waiting on items, like you're extremely unlikely to roll a red ring, you know? Yeah, I've gotten some nice, nice incubates so far. Wait, was I supposed to go back there? No. Yeah, Tombs of the Race was like, it was cool, don't get me wrong, I like the entire Weaver faction, but it was very, like, endgame loaded, like, all you could really interact with up to that point was the, what's it called, the champions, basically. Which, you know, it was fine for me because I didn't really play the game too much on the first release because my computer could barely run it. But now that I actually have a machine that can play this game, I get to enjoy it. But I didn't miss out on having all the content be the endgame stuff too much for the last season. Also, I feel like I just kind of have enough knowledge with this game now that I can I can make it through the campaign at a decent clip. Like, I'm not going to be speed running or anything, but I know, like, how to do the dungeons and stuff if need be. And do the campaign skips. I decided to go for a raptor build, like something involving raptor this time, just because it is the dinosaur season, so. Gotta be on brand, right? Like, my Warpath Void Knight was pretty effective last season, but I do like some variety every now and then. I don't just want to run the same thing every single time. Oh, there's that, I was gonna say, I don't know if I've been seeing the wolf on kill proc too much. Consume the Groll. I think for me, it's like... Lagan is kind of like the one boss you can't really, you know, cheese. You kind of have to respect the mechanics, and it's pretty unlikely at that point that you're going to be chomping on him. Because in most cases, you can survive, like, one hit from his big telegraphs. But, like, you don't want to be making a habit of it or just chilling in the death beam, you know? I wish to learn. Say it. Say the thing. He didn't say the thing. Alright, what do we got? Not too bad. The rolls on the haste effects are not the best. What do we got here? Increased minion health, increased armor, plus 12 armor. Yeah, you know what? Roll the bones, see what we start getting. Warcry, endurance threshold. Nah. I remember the first time I played, like, I tried to do... I think I might have stopped playing, like, at the Lagan fight just because my computer would constantly be, like, hiccuping during that fight. There was so much shit going on. And you kind of, like I said, you can't really ignore the mechanics in that fight. You do kind of have to dodge them correctly, you know? Also, yeah, my resistances might have been a little stinky. Is Majasa the last? Is she the snake lady, or is that someone else? Because, like, yeah, Majasa's kind of a good... Wait, did they add more stuff after? Are you talking about, like, monoliths, or are you just talking about, like, did they add more stuff to the campaign as well? Let's go for... another one that's, like, better bleed. Alright, this one converts bleed into ignite. Oh, there's this one, which is chance to double bleed speed. Let's go for increased cooldown speed on Roar. Oh, there is a new chapter. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, for people who aren't familiar with this game, it ended very abruptly. Like, the game is... It's 1.0. I would call it, like, a mostly full game, but the campaign definitely is not finished. I don't know if they consider it finished now, but it definitely just kind of like, okay, go do monoliths. She take the shard from you now. She take the time thing. Go do the post game, please. Now the question is how long before people get sick of it and be like, I want another campaign skip. Originally supposed to be 12 chapters, but no clue if it's the finale. There's more coming. I could see them doing more. Because, yeah, technically you can just start doing monoliths whenever, right? Like, you don't have to wait until the post-game to start doing monoliths if you are strong enough. If you have enough gear passed down from another character or whatever, you could just start doing monoliths, right? Or is it like you have to be level 60 or something? What do you miss out on getting, because I know there's like the passive skills and the idle expansion slots, but aside from that, like, what does the campaign get? Oh, you know what? You probably can't get the like Circle of Fortune and Merchant stuff. You probably do want those unlocked if you're going to be doing the monoliths, though, yeah. But then if you're able to do monoliths, you can probably just burn through the campaign pretty fucking quickly. Boot. What is this? Healing effectiveness, necrotic resistance. Quick bleed on hit, increase poison, increase minion poison. I'm gonna hang on to it. It's kind of hard to tell, but these ones here, like, they're kind of like a pale yellow. These are unique yellows, if that makes sense. And they always have, like, a specific, like, this specific affix the dodge rating and chance to cast Dust Shroud. I probably should differentiate those a little bit more, because it's really easy to miss those. Yum, I love affix shards. Can I craft things that are not... what was I trying to craft that I did not have any prefix shards for yet? Was it on my gloves? Oh no, this one doesn't have any more forging potential. Okay, maybe throw on this guy. We can even get on an amulet. Health regen, physical resistance. Yeah, like these are all suffix. Oh, that's why, because I have it set to suffixes only. I'm a dummy. I was like, oh, that's really unlucky. I probably should have some prefixes right now. Yeah, because you're filtering them out. Yeah, we have prefixes. So what do we got here? Okay, get some minion damage. How many shards do I have? I only have the one. Nah, I'm gonna wait. Because this guy absolutely has to be replaced like yesterday. It's... Maybe I'll set a little rule in my filter to pop up like a little flashy thing. Oh, wait, no, not add new rule. Oh no, that's for minion damage. I'll just add a new one. Give it like a gray effect. Item type. Oh, it's accessories, right. Amulet. They also added sound, so I can make it go like blang or energy drums. I don't think I want a sound on it. That'd probably get kind of obnoxious. Because having a target for specific gear that you need is really nice, and I love that you can just do it in the UI. I'm pretty sure PoE filters, you have to go at, like, you have to do them outside the game, right? You just have to, like, write it up in Notepad or whatever. Or, like, use an online filter builder program or something. Was never really a fan of that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell happened here? Why did you just grow like 10 times? What the fuck? Methinks I have discovered a little bug. Or was he too small to begin with and only became regular size there? That was weird.
The spirits, Etera, they left this place long ago. Impossible.
This place is so
I mean, we were talking about this, to be fair. They did, after a decade and change, finally add a mass identify option in PoE 1. And they're going to be adding an option to sell stuff offline, which, you know, that's pretty cool. Welcome to 2005. I'm only roasting them a little bit. Yeah, they have like a toggle mode now for minion AI, so you can tell them like, right now they're defensive, so they're going to stay by me unless there's dudes nearby. Or I can tell, like, you know, go attack, go kill my son, go do a crime. Rift Beast. It's a brontosaurus. Okay, look at all those armor shred stacks popping up now. I'm still a little squishy though. I might want to start working on my defenses. Level of tornado, level of lunge. Good to have, but I'm not exactly using tornado. Yeah, PoE currently you can only do currency, but they are adding like a proper sell-specific item while you're offline, like somebody visits your hideout and buys a thing. Lots of a wooing going off here. I think the next encounter with the Rift Beast, we actually get to go back in time and set the next evolution line. How did I switch it to display only suffixes anyways? I must have like been dumb guy clicking somehow.
Impossible.
Allied Ice Beetle. A new homie has entered the tournament. What's hide armor? Just regular armor? Okay. Very defensive piece of gear.
Impossible.
I'll find more Harbinger victim. Well, they're not. They're victims, yeah. They're nemesis. I want more gear that's stupidly overpowered for where I am right now. Oh. Somebody that's not Greg champion has showed up. Ziggy of Ruin. Oh, that armor shred is doing work. Increase minion damage. Ooh. Multiple stacks of minion damage on this guy. Yeah, we could probably replace this guy. It's been sitting there for a bit. Actually, even bump up the minion damage a little bit with some shards. The freeze rate multiplier is whatever. That's kind of a wasted thing there. Yeah, slap a Glyph of Hope. T3. Ooh, top possible roll. Hell yeah. Actually, maybe slap on some cold res on it too. Damn, none of my Glyphs of Hope popped. Still have 8 forging potential, so I can at least get at least one more level. Actually, does this have... Oh no, we used all the forging potential on this guy. The hat, on the other hand... I could slap down some vitality on this guy. Or some extra health. We have the River Champion's affix on it, which is also increased minion damage. I don't want to spend Glyphs of Chaos just yet. I feel like that for something while I'm leveling up, it's kind of a little overkill. I'll probably do it if I get like a kind of a silly exalted item from a nemesis or something. Yeah, I think let's get some vitality, maybe. What's that give me again? It's like extra health and poison necro res. Yeah. No, I want to gamble, just not on something I'm leveling with. Not on something like this low level. Let's save it for the good stuff. I only have, what? Actually, no, I do have 15 Glyphs of Chaos. Oh, I thought Glyph of Chaos was the one that locked off an affix. That's something else. Because I definitely should be... Maybe minion health regen might be good, actually. Or dexterity. Would a bear scale off of? Just strength, okay. Maybe get some strength on it. There's also other runes I haven't really shown off, like Rune of Removal takes off a random affix from the item. So let's say for this guy, you know, I don't really need attunement that much. So I could try and roll the bones with Rune of Removal and see if it takes that off, because then I have 2 additional prefix slots to work with. But then I also run the risk of taking off, you know, a tier 2 health or tier 3 health regen, which would stink a little bit. There's also Rune of Discovery, which has higher chance of rolling rare affixes on any empty slots. So if you have one affix that you really like, you can try and roll the bones and get some goofy stuff with that. I'm going to put some strength on it. Oh, critical success. Nice. So yeah, that one skipped... Oh, nice. It skipped the... Oh, no, that's what it did. It did strength up, like it did the usual craft, and then it also bumped up the health tier as well. And apparently it was a free craft, too, because I guess Glyph of Hope popped. And maybe... just put some more strength on it. Can I do any of these? Like, I could bump up an attunement to get a little bit of extra damage out of the crows. What does that give me? Attunement's like... Nah, attunement's just mana, it's no resistances. Oh, is it every critical success is free? Okay. I thought it still used the, like the crafting potential. There's threshold increased health. This one could be nice. Oh, elemental resistance while transformed. Eh. It's not a bad roll in increased health. Hey, there's a Nemesis. I'm wondering when you would show up. Beans! Easy peasy. What do we got? Oh, just more armor. Tempest Strike spell damage. Increased void damage. I'll keep cooking it. Slowly orbit this guy so he can't cone my dogs. Man, coned my dogs. I'll take more Call the Pack. Hope glyphs are pretty easy to find, so like, again, don't stress too much about spending those. Just don't use them on every single craft you do at the very beginning, because you'll probably run out pretty quickly.
Impossible.
The design of this area always felt like they originally wanted you to do both of the, like, rift devices. And then they realize this place is really big and people kind of get tired of it, so maybe we'll just make them do one of the two. And I'm gonna drop a nuclear take here. I think generally smaller maps are good in ARPGs. There's nothing more boring to me than when I've done, like, you know, cleared out a map mostly, and I just have to find the one path I didn't take to progress, and then I spend a full minute walking across. Oh, 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 oh. Gotta remember to turn my guys back to the right mode. Alright, increase minion physical damage, increase minion damage, critical strike multiplier. That's not a bad little relic. We're comparing to this guy, which has, you know, the increased minion damage is fine, and cold resistance is okay, but it is a set item that I'm probably not going to be using because it's based off of bone golems and skeletons, so... Actually, I might hang on to it, because I can break it down for crafting later. Maybe throw some craft on this guy. What do we get? What do my resists look like right now? I don't have any fire resist. I should probably slap some fire resist. Nice. So yeah, when you get a free one, it says forging potential preserved. Of course, then it costs a 7, then a 1. And some lightning res too. Cool. I got 12 more potential on it as well. Critical strike multiplier is kind of a... I could try and chaos it. Maybe I'll do the chaos. I'll roll the bones. Oh no, it's a glyph of chaos. Right. You can't use multiple glyphs at the same time. It's one only, so you can't do, you know, glyph of despair and glyph of hope and chaos. So we'll see if we can chaos this guy. You do have to try and upgrade it though, is the thing. You can't just, like, you know, pop it and not spend the forging potential. So, oop, there we go. So it might not turn into a different modifier. We'll see. Yeah. Okay, cool. Randomizing his strength. Hell yeah. Great mod. Much more useful for us. It's only a 3 compared... It's a range of 3 to 4, so it's not the best roll. Technically the worst roll, but it is much better than crit chance or crit multiplier on our build. Much better. But yeah, craft early, craft often. It's really nice that you're able to just kind of experiment with stuff pretty freely. Do I have to go around this way? Because I think strength also gives you... Yeah, it's also armor as well, so it helps you stay alive a little better. Like, I genuinely think this crafting system is probably the best. Like, PoE has more depth, but it's a lot less accessible, especially if you're, like, a new player. You always have that worry in the back of your mind, like, oh no, am I, you know, spending a super rare currency or something? And there's a lot of times where you use, you know, crafting currency or whatever, and then it just turns out not to do anything. Like, there's the crafting bench, I guess, which is, you know, a big step forward for the game, because it didn't always have that. But at the same time, like, you still only get the one craft per item, in most cases. Because messing around with shattered affixes in that game is a lot harder. Alright, we got Raptor Power. I wonder when it does this multiplier. The Screech. Yeah, transmogs would be really nice. I don't think this game has that. Transmogs, I feel like, should be kind of a baseline feature in a lot of these games. Okay, so this one is a better amulet. Well, it is an amulet, it's yellow, but we're comparing it to, yeah, mana and health. This will give us a little bit of regen and also slap on some healing effectiveness for good measure. I mean, I do think that, you know, Diablo 3 at the very least, I can't speak for Diablo 4 because I have not and will not be playing it. I don't really want to support Blizzard anymore. I do think, like, Diablo 3, it's not a bad game. It's a lot more simple than other ARPGs, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, in its original release, yes, it was kind of a mess. D3 was a real rough game. But now, like, if you just want a casual little ARPG, you know, run around, get some better loot, you know, slap on some uniques, even though they're not necessarily tailor-made for your build, whatever, they'll still be good. Nice if you want, you know, Diablo-style gameplay, but you don't want to have to think too much. Because you try to give, you know, somebody who's only played Diablo 3 Path of Exile or whatever, or somebody who wants to play an ARPG and it's like, oh yeah, play Path of Exile, wink, wink, wink. There's a very good chance they'll bounce off of it. Not because Path of Exile is bad, but because Path of Exile is a lot. And most people, I think, are not here for having to meticulously plan out, like, every aspect of your build. A lot of people kind of just like to put points into a thing that sounds good and not have their build get bricked halfway through the game because, you know, you just can't survive anything or you don't know what uniques exist. D4 transmog, same as D3. Okay, so yeah, that's fine then. Can I go between those benches? Yeah, like I was saying, Last Epoch is like the good in between D3 and Path of Exile. Like, my only complaint with the game, at least last season after I did like the endgame stuff, was just I want more. And that's not a bad complaint to have. Like, I absolutely will not mind if they add more crafting stuff, if they add more, you know, I know they have the tier 8, they have the primordial legendaries now. Excited to dig into those and see what's good. Are we going back to the past? Played shitty games that suck ass? Now we're fighting this guy. Oh, right, I forgot my decoy. My tree, my fake tree. Seems like these guys, when you pick the evolutionary path that gives you the, like, the level shards, it seems like you always get some, which is nice. I thought it was going to be, like, all one big explosion of loot at the end, but it seems like you get them as you fight, which is really nice. Yeah, I can't speak for PoE 2, but apparently it is, like, a lot harder. Like, you can't just, you know, kind of walk in and delete entire screens of dudes, at least not yet. I'm sure somebody will figure out a way to get, like, a PoE 1 build online in that game. But I'm gonna wait for them to kind of cook with it first, because I like the idea of playing it, but I don't want to spend money, because I know, like, I'm probably going to want to wait for the finish thing. Unless they want to send me, like, a copy of the game to test, which, like, hey, I'd be down for that. Anybody know anybody at Grinding Gear Games? Spell damage, elemental, nah, that's not a great guy. Oh, are they doing a free weekend? I might give that a try then. Alright, so what do we got? Tier 5 armor. What do we got here? Increase void damage. Tempest Strike Tier 3. Decidedly okay items. I wish I could make my decoy glow or something, so it's a lot more obvious when an enemy's targeting it. Or when it's active, I should say. Yeah, Titan Quest 2 is very, very early. If you, like, I would say probably wait on that unless you are absolutely chomping at the bit. Oh, I got one of the rock shields. Because this guy's plus 6 strength, which is pretty nice. I think if this got a better, like, mod on it. But, like, the rolls on the haste things are kind of mid. The only decent thing is the movement speed. Everything else is okay, but not, like... You know, what would the armor give me? What am I at for armor right now? 294. It's not bad, but... I don't want to give up my strength and health and physical res for that. I might shatter that one to see if I can get the Tempest Strike mod off of it. Oh, nice. Got 3 of them. Hell yeah. Slab. You'll find a lot of slabs. I wonder if I'm gonna actually... This one has some nice stats for companions, although the problem is revive range and speed means... Like, they need to die for it to really be effective, so, like... The strength is good. And this guy is, like, increased physical and melee damage. If I equip that, actually, because I think it'll tell me... 529 DPS. If I swap that out... Oh, 513. I know it's estimated, but... Yeah, I'll just leave that there. I will return the slab. Hey, I got a point to spend. I'll do minion damage. Bump them up a little bit. I have to be listening, though, for the on-proc howl. So otherwise I kind of just waste my cooldown. I think the guy we crafted here is pretty good. Minion damage, strength, a couple resistances. Oh, that's right. We can just go back here. We don't actually have to go through all this. What are you? Commander's Dreamcatcher of Life. Yeah. Yeah, you'll find a lot of slabs. Slabs are like one of the lower tier uniques, so you'll find a bunch. Can I kind of wish you could teleport to the same map while you're inside of it. Like, just go back to the waypoint. I don't remember if this does throw you back. Yeah, it does throw you back to the waypoint. I should probably go clear the ruins of Welryn at some point. That'd be nice to be able to just go back.
Impossible.
Oh, but I have to walk down the thing there. That's a lot of armor. Strength, dodge rating, well, dodge rating's kind of stinky. I'm not a dodge boy. What is Alchemist again? Oh, that's ward on potion use. Alright, now we get to go back to... Yee.
Come to me if you have much to trade. We have once again cornered the bounty of the hunt.
Yeah, I got 6 of these guys. 6 horns. 1,200 bones. These are very expensive, though. I'm assuming you get more as you get higher level up, like you fight the tougher versions. Not any good minion things on this guy, actually. Stack of Ancestral Pack grants 4% more damage. When you gain a stack, so does your highest level minion. If you have less than your maximum number of active companions, you summon primal Anoroks up to your... Oh, I wonder if that works with the one that says you can only have one big raptor or something. Spell damage for you and your minions. Spell damage, minion damage. Increased range. Area for area skills. Tyrannosaurus. I want the Tyrannosaurus.
Enough trading. The wilds are waiting.
Was Borderlands 4 out that soon? Damn. I thought it was like 2026 for some reason. Oh boy, ladle time. Wonder if there's any builds that really use the ladle. You probably need a lot of LP on it, but you could probably get something silly with that. Hits have a chance to grant active Stormcrows more damage, multiplicative, stacking up to 3 times. Trying to find if there are things that are not, like, spell damage based. I don't think I'm going to be focusing on spells too much. Here increases lightning damage, also apply to crows, but that reduces effectiveness. Could have chili crows. Crow storm. Oh, that turns into a teleport skill. That could be useful. Probably don't want to go for this unless I'm really going hard in crows, because this is per active crow, and right now I only have 2. Your non-crow companions gain aspect of the crow when you do, but it has 50% reduced duration on them. That boosts their melee lightning damage and spell lightning damage, so unless they're doing that, it's not incredible. Unless I'm missing something. Yeah, I could probably get a build with that, but... It might be time to switch to bear. I think it's bear time. Bear witness. Alright. Let's go for swipe because I want an AoE option. I know we could have lightning dogs, but eh. My bear can also do bleeding stuff. Lightning bear. Maybe I should just get like a single specialization for swipe, honestly. When it's swiping as much as possible. Get more damage, get some bleed chance. Oh, that's all I got. And let's go for more Awoo. Alchemist Ladle. Alright, I gotta change this to Bear. Bearaga. Feels like there's always at least one loot lizard here in the ancient zone. Baraja. Or Baraza if you're talking in Kingdom Hearts. Isn't that thing that Sheldon Cooper always says, Baraza? What is the active roar? Oh, that's taunt and heal, okay. In that case, yes, roar away. Please get angry at my bear and only my bear. Alright. So I'm assuming after 4 you have to start from scratch again. Let's see, rare armor, drops an idol. Let's go for armor.
A fine choice.
How much are these guys? Oh, these are 10. Yeah, these are the trading materials and some bones. It also looks like you can't just flat out buy the trading materials because you also need a different one to trade for it. So it's mostly just if you run dry on specific drops, I guess. Makes sense.
Impossible.
75. Oh, Falconer. I've also been seeing like the Shaman and the Paladin, but now I think somebody else is pulling ahead. I remember Falcons were like super strong. Probably still pretty good. I don't remember them mentioning any nerfs to like Falconer. I think it's mostly just been bumping up other builds to kind of stay competitive, which is always good. Like, unless a build completely and utterly breaks the balance of the game to the point of, like, there's no reason not to play that build, no, just buff everything else. Make other builds stronger. Until last season they got some nerfs, but Falcon's still pretty dang strong. That makes sense. Because, like, they didn't become, you know, unusable or anything, they just kind of reined them a little more in. Wait. Oh, this is when you get a kill. Okay. That will also grants more melee damage and increased melee attack speed to all affected allies. Sure. Yeah, honestly, I'm glad about the snapshotting changes. That was easily one of the biggest bummers about, like, being like, oh yeah, maybe I'll try a minion build, and then, haha, you want to play it effectively? Dumbass. That old video game classic of, oh yeah, just play whatever the new character or build is, because it's probably going to be completely broken. When in doubt, tier list out. Let's pick a top tier. I don't know why one of my wolves was called Jerry. I don't know if maybe it's just like a really low chance of like spawning a minion with a funny name or something. We're tearing through this dude, holy crap. The only problem with the amulet thing is I am overwriting the color. So, like, I can't tell immediately if it is going to be, like, blue or yellow. Maybe I should just filter out blues. Famous video game quotes. See, I'm pretty sure you can just go right in here. Like, technically the end game is not locked. You could just jump into, like, the mapping system in this game if you really wanted to. It's just that if you wanted to, it is, what do enemies start at here? What level is this? I don't know if you can actually see here. Yeah, here we go. 58. Enemies are level 58 here. And for comparison, we were coming from, what was that? Is it over here? Somewhere around here, or maybe it was Divine Era. Either way, like level mid-20s, so. It's a bit of a jump. You'll probably get clowned on. No, what are you talking? This is Chrono Trigger. Look, we got, where is it? Where is it? Hang on. Look, it's everybody's favorite guy. It's Gaspar, see? It's Gaspar from Chrono Trigger. See the epoch, you know, the time machine from Chrono Trigger. There's that's probably Chrono. That's probably Chrono, right? That's Chrono. Is the Dragon Specchio? Maybe. Look, there's Skeleton from Chrono Trigger. You remember Skeleton? Everybody's favorite character, guy with X.
I see.
I'm almost 100,000% sure there's a dude somewhere that says mountains are nice. I think we'll call it there, though. We've been going about 4 hours. Need to stand up, stretch, eat a little bit, because I have not eaten in a bit. But yeah, Season 3, Last Epoch. I think it's a good game. I think if you like ARPGs, you'll probably like Last Epoch. But yeah, that'll be it for me. Enjoy your weekend, gamers. I'll be back on, okay, hang on. I always fuck this up because I always forget about holidays coming up, and I always be like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna stream. No, Labor Day is not until the week after. Because chances are I'm probably going to be busy on Labor Day, so. But yeah, have a good one, folks. I will see you all on Monday. Take it easy.